Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in to the Jesters Festival special live stream, and it's arena night as well. So we're going to be doing arenas tonight on Elder Scrolls Online. Let's go, everybody! Woo! Yeah, Jesters Festival. This is my first Jesters Festival. I've always tended to miss the Jesters Festival when I've been playing Elder Scrolls. I think last year I stopped playing, like a while before that, and then we're back in again, and it's Jesters Festival, so we're going to find out what it's all about. And this is going to go on for 7 days, 6 days and 18 hours left of the Jesters Festival. The Prankfield Festival returns to Tamriel. Get your Jesters Festival invitation scroll from the Crown Store, as always. Earn rewards by completing Jesters Festival daily quests. The first one you complete each day rewards event tickets to spend at the press scenario. So, get some maybe Jesters outfit. We'll see. There it is, up there. How's everyone doing this evening? I hope you guys are good. And no Overwatch. We're going to do Elder Scrolls at the moment. I'm kind of like grinding Maggy. Sounds a little bit wrong, doesn't it? Really. Maggy is the Magicka Werewolf Warden that we're doing. It's a bit of a weird sort of like meme build at the moment, and she's doing well. We did a world boss last night. It was actually quite difficult, and the kind of switching between ultimate and normal was very, very nice. It's like werewolf and not. It's good. It kind of felt pretty solid. So here we are. We're going to do this. We're just going to run Maggy Wolf tonight. I wouldn't mind. I know I've been playing his stats recently so much. Like so much. There is potentially a bleed build that might quite work with Maggy. Which allows us to kind of like spec more into Magicka. We'll see. I'm not really 100% sure on how it's going to work. All these things are trial and error. This is like my third week into end of my second week into werewolf. So early days yet. We'll see. It took me a while to get my vampire build sorted out. Look at that, straight into Vardenfell. Right, we'll do the Witches Festival. We'll do the Jesters Festival. Find out what the hype is about, and then we'll just kind of roll it from there. Really, I see how it goes. I wonder. There it is. The Prankfield Jesters Festival returns. Opening the Crown Store. Let's have a little look-see. 7 days left. For me, I'd like to have this one here. You have completed the event quest successfully. There we go, got it. So we can go into our quest line. It should be activated. Talk to the Jester King in Joran. Talk to the Jester Queen in... Jester Queen, sorry, it says name Joran. The Jester Queen, Irene, and the Jester King, Emmerich. Okay. So, shall we find out where they are, these queens and kings? We'll go to here, show on map. So there's one, and that is outside Ebonheart. Good job, we have got the travel point to that. That's good. I'm pleased about that.
You look like you know your...
What should we listen to tonight, guys? Or say, what shall I listen to tonight? You guys can listen to whatever you want. Where is that? I have missed where it is. Oh, God damn it. Where was it? No. Stone Falls. Okay, there we go. We'll go to Stone Falls. Thank you. We go Stone Falls. Let's fast travel. Computer, play Naughty's dance music. I've got a station. You should listen to classical music or to chill. Dude, I need the hype. I need the hype music, to kind of like lift me up. But look at this! Woo! Busy. I will fall asleep, dude. I will fall asleep if I listen to classical music.
Hey, you.
Yes.
Interested in some
Swords in laughter.
Festival fun? Now you look like someone who knows what the Jester Festival is really about. I can spot a true prankster just by the way they walk.
I'm such a prankster.
And you, my friend, I saw coming from very far away.
Wow.
What do you say? Are you up?
What kind of mischief?
Pranks?
Of course. Sorry. Yeah, I've been
There's
mean
no
like
better way to celebrate than playing harmless japes on others.
All right, harmless japes.
I consider myself a master, but there is only one of me, and there are many people in need of a laugh. I think you have what it takes. Interested?
I am. Yeah, sure. I'll help you some pranks. Yes, yes, indeed. I'm very keen.
Magicka, she got me good last month when she swapped my milk drink with glue. I
What?
cursed her as
Glue?
soon as I could open my mouth. Drenching her in slime is a fair act of revenge.
What's the prank needs to target?
The target is my good friend, Magicka. She also happens to be a
Magicka.
with a little
Magicka.
workbench that she's always huddled under. Set up the prank kit over her awning, and the second she gets under it, blah, slime catastrophe. She's got a kiosk in Dalmora that she uses to sell her wares. You shouldn't have any trouble finding her. She'll look so funny covered in slime.
Okay.
It'll take forever to get out of her hair. You're in for a treat. Go on, get the kit.
I'll get the
going.
kit. Okay, here we go. Wow. The prank kit. We got it. I got the slime prank kit. Here we go. She is quite the prankster. Where the hell's Dalmora? Where the hell we go? Oh, we got over here. Look. Ah, the Jester King, Durin.
You stand before Warden, Skald King. Do not be shaken by this one's presence. Only cowherds and concealers of foul coops have reason to fear Warden's hugeness.
That's some serious
Join us in
movement going on there,
inebriating
Durin.
This monumental day.
What are we celebrating?
Time-honored Nord traditions.
No
Fighting,
traditions.
Food.
But you're a Khajiit.
Foolishness and fortification. Fun? Close enough. Sometimes Jorun has trouble wrestling all the great words he knows. When it is Jester's Day, everyone is a child of Skyrim.
What is Jester's Day?
Any way you can, so long as someone is laughing. Jorun suggests you prance, dance, and sing before your king. Or do you seek to raise a toast and boast your deeds at my royal roast?
Alright, okay. Okay, I will complete.
You are no
Ooh.
Jorun knows a kind red spirit when he sees one. You must trod
The
new
pie of
ground
misrule
where
added
your
to
feet
tools.
Can stand alone. I know just how to make you the sole hero
Oh,
of
the
the
only
day.
hero. Wow. You have a task for me?
Just so. This one is heartsick without his betrothed. What good is all this food and drink without the one you love to pick it from your teeth? But Jorun is forbidden
Exactly
to
what
see
Amy
his
does after I've
bride
eaten my
to be
meal.
until
Picks the
day of our
food from my
bowels.
teeth. How can I help?
Free her from her minders, so we may grow fat together. Take a token of my love, the sickly sweet brownish flesh of mud crab apples, and she will know I sent you. The guard cannot know their king bade the absencing of his bride. Use cautiousness.
I'll bring your love, Majesty.
This one's overlarge heart tramples in anticipation of seeing his bride to be.
Okay, okay. Tell me the real story behind the Justice Festival.
Have the others filled your head with foibles about this holy day? Enviness leads many to claim they lead the antics. But it was the first man who taught Mayor humor. Or was it that he had the last laugh? No matter. Iskramor did everything first.
Okay, does King Durin know you're impersonating him?
Do not let this one's joviality deceive you into believing that Jorun is elsewhere. Before you is the fearsome masher of mare and words you have heard in song and the tiny screams of
Yeah, you are a Khajiit, yes.
though the heart of a Sench tiger roars within my chest. This one cannot claim to be one of those noble beasts. Jorun's habit of lying naked in the sun does not help his case, he knows. But he assures you he is sadly
Okay. Why the mud crab apples?
not many have a taste for mud crab apples. But this one knows they are my sweet's favored sweetness. Her minders do not let her indulge in them freely, and it is Yoren's promise that she will eat as many as she likes when we are married.
Okay, alright, that's good to know. Right, we have missions and quests and stuff. Steal the mud crab apples. Oh, is this a daily that isn't always here? Whoever holds this prestigious invitation cordially invited to the games at the Hammer Death Arena in the realm of Stormhaven. Okay. Bring this invitation to Rosetta, the rapscallion, for an official bout with the King Boar, or just take the ham-fisted approach and crash the festival. That's sure to be entertaining. The trio of the Jester King, Emmerich, and his beauteous queen. Let the games begin. All right, nice. Okay, it seems nice. It seems nice. I love it how so busy these little areas are. That's so good. Right, I think we've got some here. We've got a Jester's Festival box. We've got the Mirth Shard, a festival fragment of fun combining 5 shards will award the playful pranksters supplies of box memento. Alright. Plume Dazzler, this unstable alchemic concoction creates 2 small plumes of sparks in front of you when used. And the Revelry Pride. Join the festival by hurling your alliance pies at friends and enemies alike. While you're wearing for the what are you wearing for the Jester's Festival? Revelry pie. All right, nice. Oh, look, I've got little flowers over my head. That's sweet. All right, can we put these in the quick slots? There we go. We can pie someone. There he is. Oh, hello. He's found me. Can I wave? There we go. Hi. Asti's in Discord. Let me jump in Discord. You know, we may as well do a little bit of festival fun. It's always good. It's always good to do these little festival fun things. Okay. Asti, good evening, my friend.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
I'm fine.
So good. How was your meeting today? I know you had a very enjoyable meeting today.
Yeah. In fact, it was quite enjoyable, surprisingly.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah. Usually, the customers I deal with tend to be quite rude, and it's all about bashing the vendor and getting the best deal and all that. You know how it works,
yes,
right?
Of course, yeah.
And so, didn't I get the quest?
Do I have to go undetected here, or what's the deal here? I have a little. I mean, I'll talk to this person.
I got a message.
Yeah,
a message.
I didn't get the quest somehow, I think. It doesn't matter, I just get it.
He sends his
I'll be right back. And but it was quite fun. Today I just presented what I had to present. It only took me a quarter. No, was it 15 minutes?
Sorry, I'm just going stealth mode to steal these mud crab apples. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I've got them. Nice.
I already did the quest with another character, with my werewolf, actually.
Oh, nice.
And the funny thing is, I managed to steal the apples gracefully, of course. But then, because I'm incredibly stupid, I activated werewolf form, and I got the bounty anyway.
Dude, I got to speak to this lady here.
Want no trouble, Outlander.
Oh, we got. I don't know if some of these quests are like Stonefall quests, or if they're actually like.
No, this one is another quest. It's a Stonefall quest.
Oh, okay. It's not. I speak to her then. Yeah, she can wait.
Yeah, the one related to yours is marked as with a white arrow.
Holiday events. Here we go. This is what we want.
Yeah, and then always go to the white arrow. It will point.
Well, I think I've changed it because I've activated that quest when talking to her, so it's kind of switched it.
I see.
Find Durin's betrothed. Okay. at the top there. All right, we can go over that way. Oh, there's another. What's that over here? Collect Varn and Good's head. That sounds a bit. Doesn't sound very gestury. Free the princess mudcrapple apples. Right, I'm gonna go over to this side. This head. I'm not sure if that's something. Is that something to do with the? It must be something to do with this mission. If it's on this quest line, let's go and have a little look. Yeah. I don't really go in for doing the festivals at the moment because it's a distraction for me. For like, you know, obviously leveling up and doing all my bits and pieces and whatever I'm doing, you know.
Yeah, today I may have found out that I'm stupid with the sets I went with.
Oh really?
Yeah, for my build. Because... Oh, that's some kind of boss enemy? Weirdly?
Yeah, I gotta get this guy's head. The Varnug's head.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was for the quest or not, but we've got it.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, now we go to the top. So yeah, go on, tell me what differences have you made with the?
Yeah, you know, I went with twice one star,
Yes.
which boosts max health, max stamina, max magicka, which is fine, which is really good actually. And for the 5-piece bonus, I get 2 Thunderstone effects.
Yes. Which one?
And I went with the steed for running speed and for what's it called?
Health recovery.
Health recovery. Yeah. Yes. And the second one was the lava to get more penetration. But that could be done because I could just use Stuhns.
Friend.
Anyway, and I get the penetration.
And spell damage and weapon damage.
And spell damage.
Yeah.
Even higher than through the Thunderstone.
Well, what is your divines on? Are your divines fairly high or not?
Yeah. Fairly high, yes.
Because that will give you a little bit of extra bonus, right? I mean, you get 300, but maybe you don't go for penetration though. Con, you want? What was your second set?
Second set is the agility. It's a 3-piece set.
Okay.
So on my weapons, therefore, I have Maelstrom, which gives me that critical charge dot, and Watteschran, which gives me that weakness to elements dot. That.
Oh, here we go. We found Princess. There you are, Princess.
Run!
Hey, where's my pig?
Where's my pig?
Who took my pig?
Come on, Piggy.
Run! Run as fast as you can.
Does she keep up?
Yeah.
She does keep up. That's handy.
Yeah. I think she will stop as soon as you stop, and but then you have to do something to pick her up again. So it's best to just run through.
Okay, run through the town. She's come. Oh, she's chasing.
She's mine.
Yeah.
I'm disreputable. Why am I disreputable? Because I'm stolen the pig. Am I disreputable? What have I done wrong? Everyone's cheering me.
Yeah, but there are some people you must take care of, so they won't see you with the pig. So that's why you run fast, I think.
Oh, I see.
There's some cook running out. Have you seen the pig or whatever?
That's so funny.
Hold, criminal.
No! Run! Flee! I'm a new fugitive will be attacked on the... Oh dear. No! Run again!
Did you mess up?
I know you're being attacked, but I don't know where the... do I have to go back to this guy, don't I? No! Heal! Can I just speak to him? Where is he? Where is he? Here he is. I present your princess. No! Don't do this!
Byron, do you know the difference between lords and pigs? Oh,
Yes, we did it!
you have hogged all the glory here. I think we will be taking this party elsewhere. Will you follow our folly of fools
Yes, I
down
will
this
do, follow.
onerous path?
I love how I have to ask where you headed.
To the afterlife for great rulers.
Oh dear.
To get back to...
No, wait.
now
That
you
is
have to
not
get to Oridon, I think.
Queen Irene
Which
wishes
is
to
that
show
island
us true
on the
cheeriness.
See you in
south
God. Okay.
Today has
Yeah,
seen
yeah, exactly.
enough boorish cries.
You aren't going to really wed the pig, are you? Come on.
Earned It's true her meatiness rivals that of Yoren.
Oh,
But his
I
only
have a home
complaint
there
is that
actually,
his
but I don't like the high elves.
snores so
I still don't
much.
like them. I'm sorry.
They're not that bad. They're a bit pompous,
She is warm.
the high elves, from doing the missions in where is it? In Somerset. That they're a bit up themselves. Travel to the festival in Warden. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But I don't like them because of maybe I think because of Skyrim alone. No, I didn't like them before as well. That's so snobby and
Yeah, they're very snobby. Right, here we go. We go down to this one now. Excellent.
yes.
Hello, Cassie. Welcome. Right, let's see what we've got going on. Where is it? Do we go out? Just the festival. I guess we meet them outside here, north. Oh, I'm going to be sighted by the guards again. Eek. Oh, God. Run!
Are you chased by the guards?
Yeah.
Yeah, why are you committing crimes?
Can I steal Piggy?
Yeah. Why did you do that?
Why did I steal the pig? I wonder. Uh-oh, I'm screwed now. Oh, he's gone. I've just got out of the zone area. Okay, here we go. We got the queen now.
Oh, you are that daring matchmaker who put a smile on Yoren's face. Perfect. I have need of a merrymaker.
I am a merrymaker indeed. Here we go. I heard you had a vital mission for me.
I have decreed happiness, but not all of my kin share my breezy disposition, and it's putting a damper on my festivities. I won't have my fun ruined by these grumpy grumps. I need a champion to enforce my royally mandated cheerfulness.
What would that entail? Here we go.
If these treasonous malcontents insist on harboring sticks firmly in their hindquarters, then they can at least have the decency to keep them in bloom. Ha ha! Find the grumps in my domain and pelt them with these enchanted petals until morale improves.
As you wish. Here you go.
I want you to have those grumps in stitches, one way or another.
Does the queen know you're impersonating her?
Oh, impersonating? Don't you recognize your perfectly adorable High Lady of Elven Grace?
But you're an orc.
So I am. Some fiendish festival hex, no doubt. Oh, my poor glowing complexion. I suppose I'll just have to make the most of these rippling muscles and incredible tolerance for wine.
How does throwing these petals at the people help with the Justice Festival?
This is a holiday about not taking anything too seriously, even royalty. It comes more naturally to some than others, so we silly celebrators often have to give them a nudge. These holdouts will find it hard to be serious, plastered in flowers.
Okay. What's the real story behind the Justice Festival?
I don't know that there are any true stories behind the Jester's Festival. Some say it happens because Sheogorath turned the whole world mad. Others say it sprung from Myrrh wanting to know what it's like to live like men. Who really knows?
Okay, goodbye. I like these little stories. Alright, I'm no longer be attacked by the law, but I probably will be because I've got a bounty on me. Let's... Do I need to pick up supplies for this or not? Have I got them already?
Yeah, you got them already.
It's not the pies, is it? It's the it's flowers, right? Am I pieing people or?
Yeah. It's flowers. That's right.
But I haven't got the flowers. I've got the plume dazzler. Is that it?
I think it must be. It is on your quest tab in your inventory. Petal pelters or.
I haven't
whatever.
got anything. Installable quest items not there. These quests are so dumb. I believe it's supposed to be a joke, Daniel. The Jesters Festival.
Yeah, it is a joke and an excuse to get more
I
experience.
want you to have those.
Yeah, you get 100% XP scrolls, don't you? From not scrolls, 100% XP mento,
Yeah.
which
I
is
think
huge.
so.
It means I can just level up my other two characters. Where is the?
Where do I get the memento from? It doesn't matter.
I'm just still disreputable, but I don't know if I have got. Prank grunt. Maybe I just go up to them and it does it automatically.
I always find it amusing seeing all languages in the chat, in the public chat.
Oh,
from
yeah.
Teso.
Yeah, and everybody's always selling. Oh god, always selling.
Yeah, for the guild and all that.
Yeah.
And if I see this spammed or something, I answer things like, I'm sorry, I do not speak vodka, or I do not speak baguette, or whatever.
Do not think about
Because
there is a bounty on your head.
I found that funny once,
Works.
because I got when I posted something in German in the public chat, someone responded to me, I do not speak sauerkraut.
We're just waiting for the slime plank. Yeah, well, I guess we can pie people, right? Well, but we're gonna. Yeah, we're supposed to. It's the other mission that I'm doing. Here we go. A grumpy temple stoic. There's some flowers. Another one. Come on, Mr. Grumpy. And he's got a smile on his face.
Imagine being grumpy and then someone comes up to you, throws some petals in your face, and then you're supposed to cheer up.
Yeah, that's really not going to make you happy. It's like you're going to lamp them one, aren't you? Why is it not?
I am calm.
It's that's not. It's not made him happy. He's not happy. Can I throw pie at his face? No. Is that it? Is that? Is there only two guys there?
Yeah. No, in
Prank the Grumpy
Skywatch.
Residence in Skywatch.
Skywatch. Yes. We have to go to the north. So I have no way shrine there, so I am supposed to run.
Oh god, yeah, I have no way shrine either. Okay, fine. All right, mount up, boys. Daniel, a little bit extreme, Daniel. If you threw someone threw petals in your face, you could kill them. Maybe just a touch. Oh, I'm gonna get this guy shot while we're here, guys. You know, when in Rome, into the manor house we go. Yeah, I really enjoy how busy the festivals are. Everybody gets involved and has fun, and everyone wants to do it for the XP, I guess. But still, it just shows how busy this game is. I mean, there's so many people play it. It's crazy.
And for the collectibles as well.
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, for me, collectibles at the moment are not a thing that I worry about too much. I have got some motifs that I can sell, but some of them are like 50,000 or whatever, but maybe something like 15, 20,000. But I won't sell them unless I really need the money. But I'd rather keep the memento, because I know eventually I'll probably want to collect to start building like cool looking out characters and stuff. So.
Yeah.
But any duplicates, obviously, I'll sell. Yeah, here we go. I shall pick up the shrines. Oh, I've got the shrine outside the city.
I think I reached the next shrine.
So I thought after the, I mean, I was thinking we could do an arena night, but obviously it's Jesters Festival, so we'll do this until, because it gets to a point where you can't do any more anyway on the dailies.
Yeah. You mean Battlegrounds, right?
No, well, I was thinking of just doing like arenas, like the solo arenas, but maybe I'll save that for tomorrow or something.
Yes. if you want to, I can guide you a bit. Usually it is not necessary in normal difficulty.
Steady again.
Yeah, sure, definitely.
But it's not bad if you are aware of certain things happening there, because you can try prevent it in normal as well.
Yeah,
Something's happening.
practice it, right?
Yeah, and if you practice that, then it will be far easier for a veteran.
Yeah, so I did veteran maelstrom on my necromancer a while back, and I got stuck at the ice trolls. You know, when they
Yeah,
you have to get on the platforms. It's a time thing, and then you got to like knock out certain platforms at certain times, and that was a bit of a mess. But it's fine. I mean, I did it in normal, and I just raced through it. It was easy, you know. Where am I going?
I just went exploring more way shrines.
Yeah. I've gone the wrong way. I've gone well the wrong way. Here we go. So, but maybe I, you know, because the thing with YouTube, right? When you stream on YouTube, you kind of to get the streams more effective, you stream a theme. So tonight will be Jester's Festival.
Yeah.
And maybe tomorrow I'll do arenas instead. Because like there's still loads of stuff to do. Like we can do Battlegrounds, or we can do, you know, just have some fun tonight. Don't have to be too.
We'll be having fun anyways. I think, this game.
And there's so much you can do in this game. That's what I really enjoy about it. You know, there's never a dull moment, in the sense that if you find yourself bored of sky shard hunting, you can dip in and do some. I mean, I've got my house to build. I've got so much furniture that I've collected through scrying. In fact, I've got all my scrying to do as well, which I need to do before I lose out on the. And then they will be coming up to their finishing soon, so it won't take long to wizard and do those. All these sorts of things.
The wrong way.
Yeah, we have to
another
a
shrine.
very long way around here. There's another shrine here. Good. Yeah, maybe start with the early overland areas, you know, on the game, so that the dungeons on those are really easy to do.
Yeah.
The delves and such. I'm just gonna pick up the sky shard while we're at it.
Good idea. It's in the delve. Right.
This one over here. This is not a delve here. This is an open one.
Ah, this one.
This one. There's one just right. Yeah, here. By the well.
Yeah, while you're at it, I will pick it up as well.
Yeah.
And there are some Mage's Guild books as well.
Yeah, I've been collecting those on the way.
This is one thing I really hate to level up, Mage's Guild.
Mage's Guild and Sky Shards, they're the bane of every SA player's life. Like once you've done it the first time, it's not too bad going around the second time, because your first character is like, you always spend a long time on your first character working out the game. But then all of a sudden I've made like 5 characters in like succession, and I just feel so weak. And then you have to basically, you're not just doing one Sky Shard at a time. You like, you know, from one character, you're doing all of them. And really, you need to go around through the zones, don't you? Really, and just kind of like each zone, do all the delves, do all the Sky Shard, do all the Mage's books, and just do zone by zone.
Asking myself, how are the people on console doing this?
I know. Can you imagine without the add-ons?
This is
nightmare.
Especially for the Mage's Guild. Sky Shards, yeah, you can be with your skill points. You can save them to a certain point, and you see the Sky Shard from farther away.
Yeah.
But these books.
Oh, they're a nightmare. Before, I didn't even know. Obviously, it took me ages to work out the Mage's Guild stuff. Grumpy Resident. Here we go. Have some petals in your face. There's another one. Come on, don't be grumpy. Ah. Right, we've got to go at the college, which is what? Where is the college? All right, it's right up there. Okay, fine.
Together, I've had some duels with a friend of mine who has a PvP build,
Uh-huh.
and I just wanted to know what I am good at, and maybe if I can make my PvP build, my new PvP build, better,
Yeah.
because it's quite fragile, to be honest.
Oh, you bet
It
your
is.
glass cannony.
Yeah, exactly. But it's alright with Warden, because Warden has the tools to keep itself alive pretty well, actually.
Yeah, there's some good, definitely. There's some good tools with Warden. I like after last night, after leveling up the right ones, I kind of really felt the power come back in again on the character out of werewolf form.
Yeah.
I was really struggling out of where. Like, it's all about building the ultimate for me. Previously.
And by the way, that friend, which was quite funny, and so I must definitely tell you this. He used that, what was it? That, not that blood damage set, but that tanky blood.
The crimson
set,
one.
Yeah, the crimson one.
Oh yeah. How was it?
He uses that for PvP, actually.
Where are you?
And well, to be honest, I didn't really see it trigger.
It's a big floor trigger though. Surely it's the big circle on the floor when it triggers.
Yeah, I think I saw that sometimes, but I wasn't sure if that was his Arctic wind or if this was.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't see the difference, right? That's why.
Yeah. I think as a dual ability, I don't think it's very good. But as a Battlegrounds ability, I think it's good because people tend to fight in twos or more, you know.
Yeah, if you are. Yeah, if the enemies are crowded.
Oh, here we go, boss fight.
They cannot flee at some point because of that. There are too many people, especially in Cyrodiil it was like that. If you went into a huge group of enemies and that thing triggers, you almost certainly heal up.
Yeah, definitely. And then you can get, I mean, it's a bleed as well, which is nice.
Yeah.
So you can adjust that bleed.
Didn't know bleed ignore physical damage, physical penetration.
Yeah. It's huge, that, right? And you can increase it.
Yeah.
And obviously werewolf does a lot of bleed and stuff like that. So
I think that's more overpowered than any other element then. But that's why there is only so few of bleed skills.
there's a set that gives you a plus 20% damage to bleed, poisons, and
Damage over time ticks, yes.
yeah. Which
Yeah,
is-
that's Deadly Strike. I use that on my main DPS character.
I mean, it might be good to go for Necro because Necro has a passive ability that increases damage over time.
Yes, that's true. A slottable.
Yeah. Is it slottable or is it a? No.
Yeah, it's slottable. Is there also a
I think it's a
normal
passive. I think so. It's listed as Necromancer passive, but you might have
Yeah,
to.
it certainly has a slottable buff as well concerning damage over time effects.
Okay, yeah. Maybe I don't think I can swim around that, can I?
If it is both, it's incredibly strong, of course.
Yeah.
But that slottable is also a quite good attack because it costs nothing of resources. You just need a corpse, and it deals disease damage over time, and then at the end explodes. But that's at least one morph. The other morph does shock damage and continuously regenerates your Magicka.
That's nice. But yeah, I think you'd have to go for the disease though, right, to get the proc from the armor set.
Of course.
Yeah.
But that synergizes pretty well, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see where I am. Right. There's a big mountain in the way. I can't move it, so I'm gonna have to go out the road.
Yes, there is.
I've killed the world boss while I've been here, so that's been handy. There's a couple of
There
guys.
is Quendelun or whatever this is called, and that's inside a cave.
And Pertar.
And this
He's the
Quendelun
last.
is
All right. We'll find him.
situated inside a mountain, a circle of mountains, and you cannot go past that.
Yeah, I'm around it now. There's another sky shot here actually.
Do not waste my time.
Never would have thought I'd see the day.
Wonder if we'll get a pay raise for this.
I'm
Sky
more worried
shot.
about getting out of here alive.
Right, I got another skill point. That's nice. Perfect. So once we've done the Justice Festival, what would you like to do?
Actually, I would like to guide you through Maelstrom Arena
Okay.
or Wattesran, whatever you want.
Nice. All right then, we can do that. Sounds good.
I think you will enjoy Maelstrom more,
Yeah.
not gameplay-wise, but reward-wise.
Yeah, I think so. But I was thinking actually on this, it has to be the offhanded weapon that I would want to focus on getting, because when I go to Werewolf, it has to be the active set, doesn't it? Otherwise, you don't get the in Werewolf form. You don't get the weapon passives in Werewolf.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Exactly.
it would have to be maybe staff or whatever.
Yeah, the Maelstrom staff is for PvE high DPS builds on the
Yeah.
back bar, because it morphs your wall of elements and makes it stronger.
Yeah, that's right.
It boosts your light attacks for enemies
Why do I
which
even
are
waste my time?
in the wall of elements,
Then we can use you.
which is insane, of course. You can make so much damage with this, deal so much damage with this,
Right.
and
Here we go.
yeah, but it's PvE only, because in PvP people just roll out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the back bar weapon I want to go for actually. If it would be resto staff for the because the resources, getting back resources on that boss fight was nice, but then you wouldn't have that issue in PvP, I don't think.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think what you also might enjoy would be the Black Rose Prison restoration staff, because there is a skill for the restoration staff which gives you a damage shield, and while you have the damage shield on yourself, you restore health in the amount of the damage shield you currently still have.
Oh, that's helpful for PvP for sure. Where's this?
Yeah.
Book? There's a mage's
I
book
can't
around here.
believe I have to put up with scum like you.
Oh, some of these books are really difficult to find, and I just give up, even with the add-on.
Yeah. So the Black Rose Prison staff gives you strong heals and
Resources?
a strong shield,
A strong shield. Yeah.
and the Maelstrom Restoration staff gives you resources as in Magicka,
Okay.
but no stamina.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. And stamina's not too much of an issue. I mean, to be honest, with the Warden abilities, I'm finding that they are not much of an issue at all. And at the moment,
Yeah.
my brain's kind of thinking, well, if bleeds aren't affected by physical penetration,
Yeah.
then Stuhn's is less,
If you can't handle
Important.
the training, leave.
and that's why I'd think maybe go Crimsons for the obviously the proccing the Crimsons would be the equivalent of taking out the defensive armor set, which is Alessians, and then you go for the increased increased like poison damage one set as the primary armor set that you wear
Looking for you.
from medium armor set.
To be honest, I'm not quite the fan of this blood set, to be honest.
Oh, the Crimson's set.
Yeah, yeah.
I've used it on my vampire. It's actually really good on vampire because you get massive. It's an AoE damage.
My
It's
champion of cheer
There we go.
returns. Have you vanquished the
the
stubborn
grumps have
seriousness in
cheered,
land?
my queen.
Ooh, delightful. It's so much nicer to rule a kingdom of happy subjects,
Sure.
don't you think? Well, I'm just exhausted
Only
from all this
3
dreadful
pieces
ruling.
of that.
Complete.
Our show will be moving on soon. Perhaps you'd like to continue your mission of merriment as part of our entourage.
Yes, of course. Where are you headed now?
Oh, just a little jaunt over to Daggerfall for some mischief. Poor Emmerich had such grand plans for today. But his
Hello, mate.
Tower
Welcome, dude.
Queen will surely have something to say about that.
I will see you in Daggerfall then.
That's all for today, champion. But rest assured that your queen will call upon you again tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Oh, so these are daily missions then. We have to keep doing. Okay. Travel to Glenembra. Here we go. Dot, how's it going, dude? Nice to have you in. I am good, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm good. We're just
Do you know how long I've been looking for you?
an hour ago. It's not quite an hour actually. We've been live for maybe 45 minutes already. Playing this game, the time just evaporates. It is crazy how quickly it evaporates. It's yeah, but anyway, we're gonna do some festival stuff, and then we're gonna do some arena stuff, which should be some fun. And yeah, the Maggy is kind of she's doing all right actually. She's doing all right. I was thinking the thing about the thing with going for bleeds such as the Crimson set is that it doesn't get affected by magic. Well, does the bleeds damage get increased by your weapon damage or by your stamina? I guess it's a proc set.
Oh, yeah, stamina. Proc set does not is not improved by any of your stats.
Your neck is most
Yeah,
skinny for
I
a
don't know.
bully. You must be
Still kind of like gears are cogging, moving, and all that sort of stuff.
certainly use some of your
Yeah.
acclaimed
Yield.
cheer.
Come on, Emmerich. She might need my help.
My superstitious
In the end, I
friends
think
confiscated my array of royal magisters.
killing
The only illusion
your
of
enemy
dazzle
only
is
with
fit
proc
for a
sets,
king.
that's quite cheap.
I can't
And
impress
yeah,
the
yeah,
subject with
definitely.
just any common
that's what I don't
prestidigitation.
like. I
It
use
would be
them
trivial
as
to whip
dots.
up more with the right ingredients.
I like them as dots to help you out with
Put
that.
pressure on, right?
There are some
Yeah.
local attractions that should have what I'm
Right,
looking
what we're
for,
doing here.
but they're no place for royalty. If you would risk venturing out on
I must
my
really
behalf,
say the
I'll
Vatashran
ensure you play a key
destruction
role in
stuff
today's festivities.
really hits hard. If you keep a close, if you
Good
keep
luck
yourself
finding
close to
everything
the
on
enemy,
this.
then
I don't know that we've ever
it
had
is
a
incredibly
fatality
strong.
at the Jester's Festival, but
And
if you are the
that's
first,
why I combined
I'll
with
make sure
critical
your
charge.
name lives
Actually,
on
that's
in
quite
appropriate ignominy.
unfair.
Apparently, that might be the first fatality of the festival. It won't be too good. With the illusion dazzler.
You've never seen an illusion dazzler?
Yeah,
You're
but
in for a treat.
to get
They're
those,
the
we
pinnacle
have
of
to
awe-inspiring
complete 2
emanations.
dungeons.
Radiant in color, resonant in percussion,
So this is
slightly
the
malodorous,
only
and
quest
only harmful under the most ill-thought-out
in which you
circumstances.
have to kill something.
Why did the Queen confiscate your royal magisters?
My dear Maria clings terribly to her people's mistrust of magic.
Yeah, okay, Doc.
almost as
See you in a
much
little
as her
second.
natural severity and sword. She seems to think that setting off hundreds of flashy magical projections in the city would be a public menace. Silly, isn't it?
And what's the real festival behind the Jesters Festival?
Now there's a foolish question for the ages. You're getting good at this. There are more inventive originations of the Jester's Festival than flies in black marsh, and bread twice as fast. I'd wager it ties closely to the discovery of drinking.
Ah, yes, the discovery of drinking.
Yeah, that's of course the most important. Speaking of which, I should get myself some beer.
There is a sky shard just down here. I'll go and collect, which is literally just here. Perfect. Right. Let's find out where this thing is. Okay. Oh, so we go to the delve. Ah, nice.
Yes.
And there's 2 delves we go to.
Yeah, there's 2 delves.
Excellent. That's fun.
Well, this kind of quest is not so much fun because the problem is all the enemies we need to kill, who drop all the stuff, they are always killed. So you have to be a bit lucky.
I see. Yeah, lots of people. Lots and lots of people.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It will be fine. But we are lucky.
New dungeon. New instance, probably.
Dragonfire dust. You need to collect that dragonfire dust.
Yeah,
It is dropped by the enemies.
got it. I got 2 already.
Yeah, I also got 2. Have that on the ground if you want to.
Dragonfire crystal.
Yes. And I think it gives you all you need. But
I need the
still
glowing.
one.
Oh, I need to go to the other dungeon then, right?
Ah, there is another dragonfire crystal.
So we need to go
Oh,
to
I'm done.
talk to
Yes,
Daggerfall Guard near the manor.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, hold on a minute before we disappear. Let's go get this sky shard.
Of course.
Yeah. Waste not all that. Not enough balance.
In here, I try not to kill too many enemies because out of respect for the others.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That makes sense.
So
Let's go down here.
well,
Mind you, if someone's gone this far, then they're gonna have done it. It's only 4, isn't it?
at some point, if you're chased by the enemies, you still have to kill them.
Yeah. Right, that's that done. And boss fights. I'm going for the boss fight as well. Because why not?
Yeah, I think here you get the set Werewolf hide.
Which one was that, dude?
It's the one that if you take damage, you get
Oh,
ultimate.
okay. Yeah.
I'm right behind you.
It's the first time someone's frozen when I've hit them with my frost damage.
I love frost damage. I just love it so much. So, no boss here, huh?
They should automatically spawn if you go for the first. If it's the first time you go in, it should.
Yeah, but the others already could have killed it.
You have to go out and come back in again. Like, there's supposed to be this thing. If you go back in the room, it should spawn.
I think there are still too many people for that it would work, to be honest. Yeah, Stearns is so mighty. I really love it.
Here we go. Here
It's
it is.
even satisfying to watch, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm out of stamina, I wonder.
First tree. When you cast a Magicka ability, you remove all negative effects from yourself.
This is a huge stat.
Actually, yes.
Yeah. Really, really huge stat. Oh, I've not got food on. I'm trying to work out why my stamina is like taking forever to go for it. Oh. this the way out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Whee! Done.
Fan out!
Torch it!
My inventory's full. It's the story of my life in this game at the moment. Right.
It's the same with me.
Yeah.
I have to throw some stuff away.
It's all the crap. I have got a. You can use this if you want. I've got the.
Yeah, the chest of stuff is fun and all, but it's crap in your inventory.
Yeah, but you can use
You
this
don't
to get the
need
extra
that.
gold if you want it. I've got the.
I just throw it away because it's not necessary.
It soon adds up
Grab
there,
it.
you know, all these little bits of gold that you sell. So I've got the. They got the portable vendor.
Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
quite
So,
expensive.
yeah, I just thought quality of life though. I mean, when you're playing this game, you need money and blah blah blah. It just makes such sense to have it.
Yeah, since the vampire update, I thought of buying it myself because I always have to equip that that hypnosis skill.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah. Definitely.
So I can trade with vendors. So it's
I bought the bank at the banker recently as well. I just, you know, I went on a bit of a spending spree and thought,
yeah.
you know, when you're changing sets around so often and you're having going back to town, it's just nice to have that sort of like flexibility. Huge quality of life.
Of course. I forgot. We have to go to the next one as well. I'm so dumb.
Yeah.
There are 2 dungeons. We want to go to.
Got the other one here.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
you can leave me behind. I take my time.
Yeah. Okay.
I want you to get to the Maelstrom Arena. This is more entertaining.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's nice to do these little dailies
Yeah.
while they're on.
But I suggest we just do both Maelstrom and Warteschran.
Yeah. Okay.
Old Mary Dominion.
I think Warteschran is more fun. And
Yeah, I've done Vastashran on normal. I said that was another one I've done actually on my a necro, but not on vet, not on vet. And this is the thing when I did it on Twitch, the obviously the VOD. Oh no, did I do it actually on? I can't remember if I was streaming on YouTube back then or not. But you know the great thing about YouTube is that it saves as obviously as the stream save. So
yeah. I really love the end boss of Warteschran Arena.
dude, it's so difficult. Obviously once you get the rhythm going, but man, actually,
Yeah, then it's fine.
yeah.
But yeah, I agree. I think they're very interesting mechanics, and these mechanics are also applied on normal difficulty. This is what I really love. Maelstrom Arena on normal is just run through and kill them.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't really have to do much, do you? You just
Yeah,
damage
the
them.
mechanics come with veteran, and that makes veteran much more difficult because you're not used to all those mechanics, and the enemies are stronger as well. Stuhn, you have the mechanics pretty nicely.
So in vet, the damage resistance is a lot more insane, right?
Yeah, and your damage is reduced.
Yeah.
And the combination of both make it so incredibly hard. Because you have to keep alive longer, because you cannot kill them as fast. But they are also buffed in their own offense.
Nice.
But to get that veteran stuff, I just went on normal. Because the last time I completed Vatersran on veteran, and I did it only once, it took me around 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah, that's a long time. Oh, have I gone too far? No, I'm good.
Yeah, for min-maxing, of course, it's the best to go in veteran. And it is also best to learn the mechanics that way, because then you can become incredibly strong. But then I would go to the arena to own my skills more than for the items.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm gonna make it a regular, maybe like one night a week. I just go and do arenas, because I think it's a sort of like people enjoy watching the arenas. And then the better you become at them, the faster you come, faster you can do it as well.
And it's the best practice to learn the game, like light attack, weaving, and all that. It's absolute best to do that, because if you do not light attack, for example, you do not get ultimate. If you don't get ultimate, you don't have it when you're in a pinch, for example, and you would need it.
Yeah, of course.
So where am I running? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe I'm just...
I have done these ones. I'm going to go on top of this hill to get the sky shard now.
I see.
And then I'm going to whip back to the jester, the king, Kim.
Yeah.
Whatever his name is, Emmerich.
If I play a vampire, I get the feeling I don't want to play as any other than stage 4.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, PvP is difficult stage 4. Well, depending on what sets you have, actually. And what your build is, but...
I mean quality of life wise, because... Yeah, well, stage 1 is fine as well, quality of life wise. But stage 4, I love the most because... I can just, if you have to go somewhere, I can just run through, I'm invisible, and if I go to sneak mode, I can just kill enemies fast and without any problems.
The mobility is huge in stage 4, really. And like just running through dungeons and collecting sky shards, oh dear, I'm going to die. Or not. Right. Done. South, let's go.
I'm at stage 1. I can go, for example, with Blade of Woe. This is also instant kill. It's fine and all that, but I like it if I stick being a vampire. It's call it like that.
Here we go. Oh, they got a mage's book here. I shall collect you. And this is the last one of this 3 quests, and then there's one other quest which I know Daniel's very excited to watch, which is pieing or sliming someone. Okay.
Huh. Yeah, I just have to figure out on how to get the damage boost.
Aha! The day is
for
saved. No one will question who wears the crown in my
experience
court
boost,
after this.
of course.
I promised you
from
a
the
key
Chester
role in the
Festival.
festivities today, and I am a man
I have
of
to
my
look up
word.
which memento
I hereby
should
entrust you
Right,
with
right,
the
right.
honor of putting my royal prowess
Okay,
on
just give
display.
me 2 secs. I'll just do this little mission here.
Take my illusion dazzlers to some suitably crowded locations in the city and give them a good shake and toss. My majestic creations will do the rest.
Okay, I can handle that.
Perfect. Give me a moment to work my magic, and I'll have you on your way with the finest flashing flourishes in the land.
As you wish, sire.
Stand back and let your majesty make magic.
Magic time,
A pinch of
boys.
this, a dash of that. Give it a shake. Voila. Your dazzlers. my faithful subject.
Okay, we've got the dazzlers now. Nice. The docks, castle, and hillside. All right. Where are we now? All right, I'm gonna go over here. The burst dazzlers, flash dazzler.
Yeah, that's quite fun actually. This part.
Where are they?
It
You just have to go over
activated
to them, right? Activate
Yeah,
them and go over
yeah,
there. Yeah, you don't have to equip it. Fine.
Hear ye, hear ye. Messengers from the Lion Guard have brought
Nice.
word that they have begun a quarantine of the city of Cameron. They assure the king that the plague there shall not spread.
There's so many of these quests where the people run up to you and like, I need your help, and I'm just gonna completely ignore them and just kind of like walk off.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I have better things to do.
Yeah, exactly that. Whee! Oh, that's cool.
So, we can use the shortcut, but that might kill you, me.
Straight down. That's fine.
And I can't even heal myself because I would be
This will be better at night, right? It's a shame it's in the middle of the day.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
So cool. Whee! Party time! Talk to a... What the hell? Have we done this? Have we done it? Right. Yeah, we have done it. Nice. GG's.
You can do this quest every day.
Just those three little dazzlers and that's it. Or do you have to do the whole kind of like...
The whole thing.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm not...
But
Can we go this way?
the cool thing about it is you only have to do just one quest of all the 3 places to get the event tickets.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah.
So you're not required to do it all.
Here we go.
One has forged a
But
human...
I think
Well, of
it's fun
course.
to do it.
In my
all at
experience,
least
my
once.
loyal subjects adore being showered in the affections of their king.
It's
Done.
kind of is part
Best
of
not to
the...
be found conspiring against my wife anymore today. Easier to deny having ever met you when you're not standing right there, you understand?
The crown of misrule added to hats.
Take our secret to the grave.
Very
of your
nice.
liege.
Yeah.
Afraid? Why, I'm not afraid. I'm the king. Keeping my
become
politically
leader of
expedient
Israel?
queen happy is
Ah,
my
very
duty
nice.
as a devoted
What a
husband
fitting
and
title for
good
my
diplomacy.
necromancer.
But if you happen to see my mother with a sword, give a whistle, would you? Now there's a foolish question for the ages. You're getting
I've
good
done
at
that
this.
one.
Oh, my simple servant. Oh, so we start a rumor.
Okay, right. Do we get the memento then for the XP?
No idea where you get it, to be honest. But
It's a feast
what
of
I want to
souls.
try is I get back to Stone Falls. And yeah. And another thing, I will mute myself because I'm going to have some tea.
Okay. I've got a couple of quests to do anyway on this Jester Festival. Right, I need to go to... Oh, God. This is Stormhaven. Right. Should I go to Stormhaven? There's got to be people at Stormhaven, right? There we are. On we go. Nearly there. Nearly there. I need to go over to... Oh no, that's the arena. I don't want to go here. Or do I? Yes, I do. There it is. And there we are. Okay, fine. Excellent. Here we go. 1,000 crowns for 500. Oof, that's a decent rate, that. Right, let's do this. We're very nearly done on these quests, and then we can do the arenas.
I'm back. I
Welcome.
have my tea.
You've eaten already?
No, my tea.
Oh, a cup of tea.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were gonna go for a beer.
Yeah, that's what I initially wanted, but I can still get some beer anyway.
Yeah.
But I don't have to stand up to make myself some tea because I have my water boiler right on my desk.
Is that an invitation I
And
smell?
yes,
Here we go.
I do this.
Right this way then. I hope you brought
Weird
your apron.
things, weird people.
Between the blood, saliva, and crying, well, you'll
Exactly.
probably also need wading trousers down there. Oh, hold on. I have it written
do I
down.
find this? Who's his
By
name?
decree
What
of
is his
His
name?
Majesty
Columbus?
Jester King Emmerich, the tyrannical would-be usurper, King Boar,
Columbus,
is
where
to
are
be
you?
put to death in the
King Boar?
The porcine
Oh no,
potentate himself.
Skywatch.
Oh, someone's coming down
Oh,
now.
don't put on a face. It's
Go to the
all
arena and
fad
kill
for
the giant phantom
festival.
pig.
You must be fun at parties.
Okay.
By the powers vest. Oh, it's for the.
I think
don't know.
it just
What
spawns.
are you, the Grand Maestro of the? Yeah. Oh, it's. Oh, for the love of. I don't know.
A giant
What are
phantom
you?
pig?
Yeah. Well.
Is he gone? Did we go down and kill him? I saw him walk. Oh, there he is. That him up there? No. Oh, I went through that dialogue very quickly. Oh, do we go in here to do? Oh yeah, we have to go in the arena. Oh, okay. Damn it. All right, here we go.
So right now I'm drinking black tea. It's a rose tea.
Black tea.
Yeah. I have a whole collection of tea.
My wife likes tea. I'm a coffee person myself.
Ah, I see.
But
Yeah, coffee's alright, but still.
The Tusky tyrant is
It's a trick.
no more.
yay!
The champions of the realm.
Fermented mud
Help
crapples.
yourself to some apples.
I don't even know where my prank target is. Where's my prank target?
Done. We've killed the pig.
Whew. Even the swine stench is just like the real thing. You
Yeesh.
smell like you just had a bath in pig sweat.
Very nice.
And guts. And, well, you get the idea. I think the conjurers are having a laugh at your expense.
Can I have the prize now?
Right. Joy.
Hello.
Is this this is an arena here, isn't it? Or is there a public dungeon?
Some swagger in
Um,
for these festivities.
No, it's public dungeon. Where's the arenas? I need to find out where all the arenas are. It's just something I've not done. Right. Let's go to the next one, which is the slime one. And that is Damora. Someone's got to be there, right? Have I got a...
I love the graphics of ESO. It's so beautiful.
You know what? I've been thinking about getting a. You can get some add-ons, mods. You know.
Yeah.
To make him look nicer.
Okay.
So I'm tempted to do that.
Yeah, why not? If the performance is.
Well, I've unlocked. You can what core processor do you have? On PC, how many cores do you have?
Wait a minute. I think it's. Just have to open up my task manager.
The reason why I ask is that basically
I have 4 cores, but it's 8 logical cores.
Oh, okay. So the reason is that SA locks the game to single core, and you can unlock it. So I unlocked my CPU core usage from like 1 to 6, and my frames went up from like 60, 70 to like 100.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
cool.
It's a humongous performance increase. And it's really easy to do as well. Really easy to do it. Oh, I can't go to that. That sucks.
I like a wording. Humongous is something I never heard before. Or.
Oh really?
Yeah, and so it's so funny to hear it all the time from you.
Can we go to here? I think we can get down here.
Just when I needed some.
That's gonna hurt if I jump off that.
Did you play the elderscrolls 3 Morrowind?
Yes, this is my first introduction to Elder Scrolls is Morrowind when it came out.
I love this game.
I've got the original box with maps and everything.
Wow.
Here, actually. I'm very proud of it. I'll show you on the stream.
Yeah.
It's a very much read manual. This is the PC CD-ROM one.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. Lovely.
Or maybe it hasn't got a map on it, this one.
Wow.
But yeah, in there it's got all the classes and information. Oh, it's got keyboards on.
That's cool. Wow.
But this is the day was when there you go, you got all the races. This is the day when they used to be manuals used to be a thing.
Yeah.
You know,
because you had to read it, else you get so frustrated with that.
Yeah, absolutely. So you got combat arts and.
When I first played Morrowind, there was already Skyrim out and all that, and I played Skyrim. I played Oblivion, and to be honest, at first, I thought, what crap is this? My attacks are all missing and all that. Yeah, that usual stuff. But then I thought, actually, I want to learn it because so many people are telling me that's one of the best games, or it is the best game from the Elder Scrolls series.
Which one, Morrowind or?
Yeah, Morrowind.
Yeah, I think so.
And then I stick to it, and I learned it, and now I must say it truly is the best one. But to make it even better, I modded it. I have graphical mods, of course. I have what is it called? It's not Tamriel Unlimited, or?
Oh, okay, yeah.
No.
So, which is this for? Which one's this for?
It is to unlock the mainland, which is done by some hobby programmers, but is really nicely done. It
So
looks
which game is
beautiful.
this? Skyrim.
Morrowind.
Morrowind. Ah, nice.
The mainland to Morrowind, so that you're not just on the island of Vardenfell, so that you can travel all around Morrowind.
Crap, wrong one.
And it's a really good mod. Highest recommendations.
Yeah, maybe I'll revisit a Morrowind, install it, and then mod it, like really mod it up. I'm in the wrong place here. I need to go to.
Yeah, and the most important mod I think is static attributes. I think too few people know of this mod, but actually I think it's one of the best because you only level up by days passing. You can train your skills usually completely normally, but your attributes, you start off with high attributes, but you cannot level them up. So you have a dedicated class. So once you start off as a mage, you stay a mage and you do not push it all to 100, all your attributes.
Yeah.
Which I think is nonsensical because it kind of defeats the purpose of a class. And
I need to just give me a sec. I need to get to Balfoyan.
Yes. It is right to it is on the east side of Stonefalls, just very, very small. I can travel there and...
Yeah, would you do me a favor and do that? Because I'm...
Yeah. This is one, it is part of the tutorial area, so...
Yeah, no, I remember struggling to get back here at one point.
You can port to me.
Thank you. That's better. Nice. Oh man, there we go.
Yeah, it's the same with Bethnick.
Yes.
It's the same.
Oh, it took me ages to get there. I had to Google search it, and then go to the right shipyard, and then to try and travel across. And I was just really frustrated.
Yeah.
I found that joining a big traders guild has helped massively. Where are we?
But Falboyen is actually a little bit easier to access than Bethnick.
Yeah.
Because Falboyen you can go to just through Stonefalls, so
it's just knowing it though, isn't it? That's the thing. Right, we need to slime somebody.
Yeah, exactly.
Where is it? Place the slime. Where's the place it?
Any guar intestines?
You plan to cook them or read them?
Ah, lovely.
It's for
And I have for my tea I have what's it called? It's iron. It's massive, and it is made in a foundry. What is it called? That kind of iron?
It's iron and massive.
Yeah, it's massive, and it's made in a foundry.
Are we talking about food or a cup or a mug or?
Of a cup. We're talking about a cup.
A tankard.
A tankard?
Yeah.
No. It's just a little one. It's not. But I mean the kind of iron. If it is made in a foundry.
What is this stuff?
I forget what it is called.
I'm trying to think what it.
From
A goblet. Or is it the name of the type of cup?
No. I'm not specifically a cup, but I mean the iron itself, the material. If it is it's made in a foundry.
Like an alloy.
Cast iron.
Cast iron. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, my cup is cast iron, and it's very small, but it becomes incredibly hot if I power my teens in there.
Of course.
But the huge advantage is that it cools down the tea very, very fast.
Oh, so you got to drink it quickly, otherwise it gets cold.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's no problem at all, actually, because I think if it cools, if the tea cools, it's no problem actually. I think it's
Cold tea.
tastes quite. Yeah.
Cold tea and milk doesn't taste nice, but cold tea without milk is actually not too bad.
That also depends.
How the hell do we get up here? Go through the. Let's take the front door. There we go. I'm just gonna get these sky shards in here. After we've done this, I think this is the last quest that I need to do, and then I can do arenas, guys. I'm gonna go to the arenas.
Yeah, I will join you doing arenas, but we will be separate.
Yeah.
Because these are solo arenas, as you know.
Yeah, this is why sometimes why I'm reluctant to do arenas, because obviously they're solo, which I enjoy solo play, but I feel that a game like this is fun to play with people, you know. Especially like the PvP, like when we did PvP the other night, that was well nice. Last night, you know, because you can coordinate attacks and you can, you know, play together and.
Yeah.
It makes it a better experience.
That last match we had yesterday, it was wow. It
was much
really
better,
insane.
yeah. But you see, I want to be proficient like the guys in the one before that, when we got absolutely murdered by that one guy, but he was fully kitted out. But that's just golded gear, and you know, that's just perfected. He's probably got perfected gear and
has much experience in PvP. You could see that by his kill death rate. It was insane. Yeah.
But then if you kill people in 2 seconds flat, then you don't really need to be able to. I mean, he's obviously his rotations are very solid.
Yeah, I think, and that's a point in PvP. You do not really need a rotation, but
well, there's the debuff, stun, attack, execution, right? Or stun, attack, execution. I mean, that's pretty much the only ones that you really need. But then you need to counter. If someone throws a stun at you, then you need to break and then either heal, counter it somehow, or debuff. I mean, the Necromancer has a great ability where you can cleanse yourself, and it's cheap. That you can cleanse. You can cleanse at the touch of a button, which actually, as a vampire, is really strong, because people like to when you're a tanky vampire, which I did a Lessons and Beekeeper, with the shield in one hand. People would like try and kill me with dots, and all I do is just cleanse the dots, and I just stand there and it's like, well, yeah, you do nothing against me.
Yeah.
And then you can go misform and just kind of like, if there's too many people on you, you go misform, just dip, and then come back in the fight. It's so solid. But yeah, there's not another. This is why I was thinking about going for a set that removes cleanses, but we've got a cleanse on the Warden, which is nice.
That word tree set we just found in that dungeon.
That's huge.
That's insane.
That is massive.
That it removes all negative effects every 15 seconds. Yeah. And that's really good, great. And it boosts all your recoveries, I think, as well.
And you could just have that on, you know, that'd be. Would you have that as a defensive slot? I don't know. And then
that depends. I think, it is very defensive, but
you don't have much defense.
It also provides recovery.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you lack the defense, exactly. So
you'd have to be building to health, maybe. Have a few more health enchantments over primary resources or whatever. Right,
yeah.
Here we go.
To be honest, but I don't like PvP tanks. This is.
It's the way things go. Armour players. are very much a PvP thing at the moment.
She's always pranking me and is incredibly
heavy armor?
hard to get back.
Heavy armor and like big health pools and resistances and.
Yeah. I found on Christopher, his latest video is a 48k health, but it's a
CP.
murderer.
It's got to be CP, right?
Yeah, I think so, and it's Cyrodiil as well.
Yeah, of course.
But that build is a murderer. That's insane. It's a 1vx thing, and he really gets other people down and is quite strong.
I can imagine. What class?
Templar, medium armor.
Yeah.
Medium armor and 48k health.
That's insane. That is insane.
Yeah, but I think he has like 16k stamina or something, and I thought, oh well, okay, good.
Yeah, that is nuts.
Actually, I
I
could.
don't know if I can stomach any more of that.
8 out of
could
12 event
change my-
tickets. What's the best way to buy from event
I
tickets?
think it's got a melodic
Where's
quality.
the,
From what?
Besides,
event
if we
tickets?
stopped it, Yorin might explode.
Not him.
Where's
Those wretched lava flows.
Don't
Why
quite
do
know
those
what you
vex you?
mean.
the event tickets you get
Let's
for
just
doing
say I
these?
don't
Ah, the
think I
event
should be the
tickets.
most active
Yeah,
member
sorry.
of your
It's
counterparts now.
Where's the vendor for them?
There's one vendor I always go to, and it's in Wardenfell in Vivek City.
I know there should be one here though, right? On the
Yeah, there's also some.
every camp there should be one in every camp.
I think so.
Today has seen
But I wouldn't reliably say.
I can't find it. I'll go Vardenfell.
Yeah, Wardenfell is the safest choice.
Yeah. I can unload my gear a little bit and then we'll go to Maelstrom.
Wardenfell is my main hub.
Yeah, I think a lot of people. I think this is why the vendors here are very expensive.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people have it because it's non-DLC area, so everyone can get access to it. But all the crafting zones are very close together. Makes it very, very easy. Did I get my speed for today?
Best mounts in all of.
No. Okay. Okay. Now we have some fun, guys. Oh, let's go and see what we can buy. Because you can have maximum 12 tickets, so you've got to spend them.
Please, someone, we
Yeah.
need help.
In fact, before we spend them, we need to open these boxes. Got 4 boxes. A recipe of
I
Princess
want that
Delight.
memento. Did you get that memento?
No, I don't know. I need to check. I'm going to open my boxes right now. Increases Magicka for 600 for 2 hours. This is the recipe for Princess Delight. Okay, nice. And then we got the Sparty Hat Dazzler.
With the event tickets, I think. Oh, I got something. Sparkling mud crab.
Stamina
Apple.
Magicka Recovery. Ooh, that's quite an interesting one to have. Max stamina and Magicka Recovery. That's a real hybrid. That would be nice for this.
That Chester's Candy Chester's coins
Yeah.
increases max stamina and Magicka recovery. Yeah, actually, that's quite huge for your build.
Yeah,
That's
really nice.
insane, yeah.
And we got the Elfies.
On my main, I already have that recipe. But maybe since you do not boost health, maybe you want to put more attribute points in health as well.
We're done. I've just equipped something that I shouldn't have done. Stuhn lessons.
Did you get a memento? I didn't get anything like it.
You're supposed to be able to get a memento on this. This is there's supposed to be one somewhere.
I'll take a look in the internet.
Oh, there. Right. What else we got? Imitation Elfies, Revelry Pies, Spirit Dazzler. Or Spiral Dazzler, sorry. And then here's a stupendous Jester's Festival box. We've got the Cadwell's Greatsword.
Oh, that's cool. You found the Catwell's Greatsword. It really looks cool. It's like a there's some kind of hook you use for an oven if it's if you have a wood fire in there.
Okay.
Yeah, and
they're a count bound, aren't they? So if I use it on this, it'll go to all of them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like a camp. It's really cool. You could check out the Catwell's weapons, all of them. They really look cool.
That's cool.
I love them.
I got some shoes as well.
What I love the most is the Catwell's two-handed axe, because it's a big shovel.
Oh, okay. So it's a cattle prod. Is it a cattle prod? Or a spit roast? It's a spit roast. Is that you know, it's like you put pigs in it and then you cook them over a fire.
I don't know what you mean.
The Cadwell's greatsword. It looks like you know when you put a
costume.
The sword though is like you know when you cook a pig over a fire, you have to poke it and then you turn it around.
That's right. That's
it's
right.
One of those.
Yeah. Have some pulled pork.
Yeah. Some
yeah, exactly. It's exactly like that. Exactly.
Yeah. Nice.
And yeah.
Okay, so I think I'll take those.
I already have all the weapons. If I find more weapons, you can have them. So
nice.
It's they are really cool, especially the two-handed axe, that shovel, because I use it from a necromancer.
Okay, so I've got eight of them. I mean, do I go for?
Actually, that's a quite good idea. What you could go for.
What do we do? What do we do? I mean, do I get the kit or do we? Because obviously you can only have a maximum of 12.
Yeah. I think I would buy the design pages. Ah, well, what's that sovereign thing? What can you do with that?
With the mirth shard.
No. I have already. It's the first day. I did it with 2 characters. That's a thing. I already have 3 or 4 mirth shards.
Okay, so if you do this on each of your characters, you get 8 tickets per character, right?
No, it's
account bound. Oh, okay.
So yeah. So you just get 3 a day.
So you have to do it every day in order to get enough.
Exactly. But you get quite enough. I don't know how long the Chester's Festival goes. I think at least 10 days or something.
And what are the rune scribe Daedra hide component required to morph and unstable?
Yeah, you could have that as well.
Well, you had to have a set of them. You had to combine them, right?
Yeah, you see in the background of that vendor there is a Khajiit. With that skin. That's what it looks like.
Ah, okay.
And there's also this weird planet-ish thing in the background behind that curtain. Do you see that? And it's moving around.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's a pet you can get.
Well.
Oh, okay, but you're gonna get all the. It's quite an expensive pet by the looks of it.
I think it costs in some 15 event tickets or something.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Come, let me get a look.
It's not that beautiful, to be honest.
No,
so.
But I mean, because you got to get all the parts. So.
Yeah. I'm mostly out for the design pages, to be honest.
I think so. Yeah. It's all light. Is it all light, isn't it?
Cool.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the hat will be the one to go for, right?
And you can That's the interesting thing. All these style pages, you cannot craft these items. These are design pages you can unlock, and you can create a costume for yourself.
Yeah.
That costs some money. Have you ever created an own costume? Actually, a custom costume?
I've done the PvP gear one on my main character, my necromancer. His is a set that I've got from PvP. But I don't like. Why can't I get a Justice hat? Or have we got the Justice hat?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a design thing. You cannot create it or something.
Yeah.
You just have to put it on a costume, and you can wear that costume anytime.
Yeah. So I've done one already, but I thought you could get the Justice hat with the bells on it.
Oh, no.
No, that's sad.
You can buy the Chester's hat with the bells on it. That's a crown store.
Okay. Well, what do I go for here? I mean, with my 5.
I would go for the design pages, and if you get any design pages double later,
Sell them.
Yeah, sell them, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Okay, so I might go for the helmet to start with.
Yeah.
As it's the most prominent, right? It's pilot helmet or
I think the helmet looks cool quite.
Yeah.
I also think the legs quite cool, to be honest. Yeah, I think the whole costume,
sash is not so.
part by part, looks really nice, but I have no idea what it looks like.
I've got the boots already, so those ones I've already got.
Yeah.
Which is fine. So I think the next one's either going to be like the chest piece, or the hat. I'm gonna go for the hat first, and then tomorrow we'll pick up.
Yeah, the hat is quite unique, actually.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Chest is also. I think the whole set doesn't look bad at all. You can combine these sets with
Other sets.
many other things as well.
Yeah, I think the helmet you can combine with something else. That'd be quite cool.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. GG's. Let's repair up as well, actually, while I'm here.
Shall we go prank some?
I have also a design page which is using up my inventory space. You can have it. It's Opal Lord Warden Greatsword.
Ooh, nice, thank you. Right.
I don't need it.
Ooh, did you check any? I'll check my email to see if I got sent anything.
Did you?
Oh, there's some memento for the XP, right? Oh, my other crafty outfit sold. Amulet. 148,800. I sold it. It was the one that was on the gold vendor, the gold weapon vendor at the weekend. You know, where you buy them. I had like about 2 million. I had 2 million alliance points. So I bought a load of stuff. I bought like 3 of them. I kept one for myself and sold 2. So that's really good.
Wow, where did you get the alliance points?
Just from PvP.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
I should do this more often.
You just save them up, yeah. And you can get loads from doing Cyrodiil if you do bomber builds and stuff and just kill people.
Yeah, I see. So I can make a lot of...
This is why I do PvP a lot, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, so you sent me the Jewels of Misrule then? Stamina, Magicka recovery. Did you send me that last night?
Yeah.
Hey,
This is what I use. That's the. By the way, that recipe you can get during the Chester's Festival. So right now, actually.
Nice. Yeah, stamina and Magicka recovery. That's nice, and then you get the extra health as well.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a lovely buff food. There's an even better version of that. It's Ortsoga's bear haunch or whatever, which boosts your max health, health recovery, stamina recovery, and Magicka recovery.
Ooh, nice.
And that's a really crazy food buff.
Right, I'm just gonna put these in the bank.
But I'm doing fine with the budget version as well, to be honest.
That's good to hear. All right, I'm gonna put those in. Do you reckon I should go Ring of the Pale Order for doing the arenas to make it easier?
That's easy mode. Do that.
I've got space for it actually, I think.
What about? Yeah, usually you could drop the monster set, but if your heals are, drop the Alessian. Yeah, exactly.
Well, the Alessian's the only back bar though. This is why Stuhn should be a back bar weapon set really. But maybe I drop monster set. We'll see how I get on anyway. Let's
Yeah, I think Stuhn's is a I still call it a front bar set.
Do you reckon? I don't think it's a front bar set. I think it's a back bar set because you can get the proc from it, and then you can switch to front bar and then do you got the 10-second burst on it.
Yeah, that's right. But the front bar is still the one you have your spammable on.
Yeah, it's true.
And that's why I call it a front bar set.
Yeah, that makes sense, and I understand that. Right, let's get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of my crap items. Right, so many things here. What we got here? You can go.
I got myself the recipe for this one, and that's like the Jewels of Misrule, just much better in every sense. And I also get the
Max health, max health recovery, nice stamina, and Magicka. That's huge. That's nice.
Yeah, that's really great. But I save it up for
Expensive.
Yeah, it's
Craft.
expensive. It costs Frost Miriam. It costs a perfect row. Yeah.
Right, my dudes. We have done.
So most of the time I run Jewels of Misrule, which is what I was sending you last night.
Yeah, that makes sense. I go for the PvP stuff because it's just so cheap, and the buffs are, you know,
Yeah.
fairly decent. Right.
Sent you something to clear up my inventory space, but you might be able to use it.
No, I don't want to take that in. Gladiators. Right, let's get rid of some sets. Witches I can get rid of. The infiltrator as well. I quite like. You know, I will try an infiltrator build, but I'm gonna wait off for the moment on that.
You look a bit low.
Okay.
Because we've got a full set there. But I've got too much stuff in my bank. Oh, have I just picked it up on here? Damn it. Nice. It's out. 73. Maybe I go for Witches set as well. I mean, the Witches set is quite nice for the extra damage, but...
Yeah, you need to keep up some poison damage on the enemy, some poison dots.
I mean, it's doable, though, with the Werewolf and also with poison potions.
Yeah, but I think...
I mean, for soloing arenas and stuff, having the Alessians and also Stearns is probably the safer passage.
Don't worry. If you went in there, if you go in there with pure damage builds, it's fine. I'm serious.
Well,
pure damage.
I'll just go. To save backwards touring and throwing, I think I'll just go as I am at the moment. Because otherwise I'll be sat here theory crafting again, which I don't want to do. Because I find that
you don't have to theory craft. The enemies are not strong. On normal, you can easily manage that. I would go full damage for normal because you finish the arena much faster.
So will you say go witches then?
Well, yeah, if you keep up the poison, definitely, yeah.
Hold on, 1, 2. Let's have a look. I got boots, legs, 1, 2, waist, 3, ring, 4, amulet, 5. I could run crimson and Stearns for a bit of an interesting build.
Yeah.
Which is one that I wouldn't mind having a little play. Why have I put training in there? What the hell's all that about? Should we do it? 2. I could do just upgrading that, but then I'm stuck with my ring. I haven't got an upgrade on the ring, so. And I wouldn't need Let's just do that for the time being. All right, so we got a crimson set. That's fine. And I want to get rid of some other stuff. Let's put that in there. Don't need that. Eternal Vigor can go in. That can go in. That can go in for now. Don't need those. Ooh, rings can go in. We've got so many rings here. And I'm maxed out on my inventory. GG's. Ooh, you know what I can do? Oh no, I can't. I've maxed out my...
I could give you a song and dance.
Oh, I can buy bank space. More bank space. Thank you.
Yeah.
As soon as I've got as soon as I've got money, I'm blowing it again. I've just got like another 150k. I'm like, yeah, we'll buy some bank space. It's all good. Let's get rid. I mean, those things selling are humongous. It's a massive amount of flexibility now. I'll keep Stearns in, Ring of the Pale Order in. That's good. I can upgrade Crimsons and could be good to go. Okay.
I can't wait to see you how you manage.
I think. Shall we try Maelstrom first? So
Yeah,
I'm most comfortable with Maelstrom because I've done most of it already. I've never finished it.
Yeah, do Maelstrom first.
Where is Maelstrom Arena?
It's in Rothgar, all to the east.
Yeah, there it is. So have you got a way shrine close? Two Rivers Way Shrine, is that the closest one? Or is there one in the arena? There's one in the arena, isn't there?
Wait a minute. The arena, yeah. Two Rivers Way Shrine.
Could you go Two Rivers and then we
Let
can
me
run
see.
across?
I don't think I have it on this. Ah, maybe actually I have. Yeah, I can go there. Wait a
Nice.
minute.
Right, I'm just gonna save this set.
Now you can go to me, and it's fine.
There we go, that's good. And I'm just going to whip out Alessians and stick in Crimsons. Just because of the damage. The only problem about this, actually, is I haven't got medium. This is all armor slots. So really, I want to go for what I lose in damage, I lose out in armor set, which is a pain. Crap. So I would need to go for chest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. I don't need that many. Right, give me a second here, guys. We're just rebuilding a little bit. So we've got a ring, and then we got gloves. I'm just going to put this in and then save it. I'll probably go back to Alessians because of the light. Okay, that's good. I mean, that's going to work. And then back bar, we just go restoration stuff.
Do not over prepare. To be honest, it's not.
It's fine. I'm just gonna.
Really
It's just a set that I wouldn't mind trying.
Yeah.
We got 1, 2, 3, four medium sets, 3 heavy. I'm quite heavy on this. That's fine. We'll just save this as well.
I have to teleport back to there. Wait a minute. If I go to the Maelstrom Arena. I go to the Maelstrom Arena directly, because once you have discovered it, you can teleport.
Can I teleport to you though?
Yeah, that's what I want to try out. If I'm inside the Maelstrom Arena,
okay.
if you teleport to me, maybe you get into your own instance of Maelstrom Arena.
You've changed your character, right?
I'm already inside. You can teleport to me. It's
I
fine.
can't. I don't think I can.
Try it out, and if it's not working, then it's
no.
also
I can't.
fine.
I can't travel to you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to go to the zone, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Then I go to the 2 rivers.
Right, here we go. Gonna change my thumbnail now.
So here we go. You can teleport to me.
Okay. Okay, here we go, and we shall travel to Bear. Right. It's only taken us 2 hours to do the festival stuff and get set up. What a nightmare.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, there is a sky shard next to that boss on the east, which we could collect. Can we collect that one on the way?
Yeah. I want to try something out. I can travel with you, but if you want that, you need to give me some time.
Which one do you want?
Whatever you want, I'm fine.
Oh, we need to party up. Hold on.
Yes. But I want to change my gears for PvE. I want to.
Okay. Sure. Is that sky shard? I think is up top, if I remember rightly. No, 29k health. No food. That's pretty decent.
Because if I go full PvE, I would like to change from main stamina damage to main Magicka damage with the spammable.
So which character are you going for now?
It's the same. It's my werewolf.
Oh, okay. Right,
I want to have it both working. Ah, there it is. Impale charm. Revenge. Very good.
So we have to go up the steps, isn't it? I've done this. I've done this on my. I think my sorcerer. Yeah, it was a sorcerer that I played on it recently.
Yeah.
And that was quite easy. Here we we go. Down we go, dudes. Oh yeah, we're gonna find out where this memento is for the XP boost, wasn't we? Which we didn't get. But we got a hat. I don't understand what we've got. It definitely is a memento, right, for the festival that we're supposed to have got. Have I not opened something?
At least.
Right, let's just go through everything we've got. Some gear. That's the food. Which is perfect. We'll put that one in. Have you worked it out, Asti? Which one we need for the festival? So got.
I didn't get any mementos, so actually I don't know.
I've got the Witches Festival. I've got the Werewolf Hunter hat.
Yeah.
Void Shard for the Souls.
Take a
Throwing
look at the
Bones.
announcements. Get your Chester's Festival invitation scroll from the Crown Store. Earn rewards by completing the room. Present tickets to the Impressa. It doesn't really say anything about.
But you're supposed to get one this festival, right? There is an XP boost on this.
Ah, yeah. Eat cake and enjoy experience.
Eat cake.
So, yeah. There must be some cake somewhere. But does it?
There's the crown of misrule.
Does it have to be a memento actually? Jubilee cake. I will try. An old cake.
I've got a crown on.
Yeah, because I wanted experience buff as well. I need to grind CP.
Yeah, of course.
Have become so important.
Well, it's the reason why we do all those hour-long quests, right? To get the buff. I thought it'd be a do we eat that? No, because it's not a target. Oh, here we go. The Pie of Misrule.
Pie of Misrule?
Yeah, the Pie of Misrule. There it is. It's a. It'll be in your bar. 5-second cooldown. XP boost.
Memento.
It's in the. If you go all and just type in pie in the search. It's in the quick slots, right? So if you go quick slots.
Pie of Misrule.
Yeah, you got it.
It's a tool.
Yeah.
No, that's interesting. Okay, so
So
they.
so you don't lose it, I think.
Good. I see. That's interesting.
Nice.
That's interesting.
All right, GG's. Get XP. Exactly what we want.
Exactly. It's not a memento anymore. It's a tool right now.
Yeah, and I've got
But
a
it
crown
was
on
a
as well.
memento.
I got a gold crown. King's crown.
Oh, nice. You can grind experience incredibly fast in Maelstrom Arena.
Oh, perfect.
So I should do it as well with my low-level character.
Oh, okay. You can do it on easy as well, or medium, normal, whatever.
Yeah, but right now I want to morph my my hybrid character a little bit more to more damage PvE wise. So I have a second loadout. I can just apply and then I do more PvE damage.
There is a skill that I was looking at that I think is going to be a really good one.
Yeah.
And I can't think what it is now. Oh, it's the Falcon Swiftness, isn't it? That's the one. For which grants you a passive if you have it slotted. So I might switch out my Ice Fortress and have that on the back bar, and then have Falcon Swift. It's a quick look. So the Bird of Prey is the one I'm looking at, and while slotted, gain minor berserk, increases damage by 5%, which is a humongous flat rate increase. So that will go on my front bar with instead of Ice Fortress drop out, and we'll probably get rid of the Corrupting Pollen, or maybe even the Shimmering Shield. I mean, the Shimmering Shield is nice, it's a huge amount of damage, but
you don't need the Shimmering Shield in PvE.
No. Okay.
I was wondering when you'd show up.
Do you wear the Pale Order ring now?
No, I've not got it on at the moment. I'm going to try it just with the set I've got on.
Yeah, for passive skills, the Lotus Flower is actually quite nice for this.
Well, I'll probably end up going into. In fact, I've got a free buff up. So I'm on 28k health and 13k stamina. Ooh. Okay, so my rings aren't exactly kitted out how I want them. Health recovery. Oh, I'm just not going to die. I got... No. Much Magicka stamina, Magicka health. You know what? Let's just go in. Let's see what happens.
Don't worry too much about it. On normal, it's fine.
Yeah. Alright, let's clear these up. Yeah. Maybe should we'll just go werewolf. I think it'll be a lot easier this.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, just because I've got a bit of AOE. I've got it's too easy. This too easy.
I tell you, don't worry too much about it for normal Maelstrom.
And I'm not even, weapon damages. Yeah. Yeah, this is. Oh well, we'll just do it easy mode, guys. It's fine. Let's just go. Arena work it is.
Yeah, but of course it's more difficult on that front than
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I'm practically one-shotting people at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh well. It's a warm-up, anyway. It's a warm-up. Here we go, boss fight. 246k health. Okay, right, that's done. Easy, Maximus the many. Not so many. The Winterborn sash, which I think I already had that.
Wow, that's quite funny. It's actually the best hybrid character I ever made.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. So what sets have you gone with this then?
For hybrid, for full hybrid action, I go with Pelinals, I go with agility, I go still with Maelstrom, but this time it's the Maelstrom battle axe, because I can make the infusion, the weapon damage improvement tick longer. And on the front bar I use the Battlegrounds staff. And I reach quite stable 20k DPS. I think that's fine for a hybrid. And but I do my main damage with the staff. But I didn't even put.
Nice. Yeah, this is laughable how easy it is.
Yeah, I'm surprised, to be honest. It's cool. I like it.
So what level are you at the moment?
905.
Oh, okay, so you're not leveling up. This is you say it's your low level character, but as in like.
Yeah. I want to, but first I want to try out a PvE loadout for my hybrid character.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just murdering.
P30k DPS. That's actually okay.
So you're doing it on normal, right?
Yeah, normal.
Yeah, okay. They keep on sitting down, these guys. One down. Two down. 3 down. Done. Right, where's the chest? Braces of the hunt. And your pets. Do you the werewolf ultimate? Do the pets count on pets? From the ultimate,
Pets.
you know, the 2 werewolves. Do they count as pets?
Yeah, they do. They do.
Okay, that's good to know.
Well, at least I think so. I'm quite sure they do. But that set of the hunt is not really good. There are better sets to sustain stamina.
By the scales of the queen.
Slaughter you.
Yeah, I keep my habit at 25k DPS. I think that's fine.
How do you get where are you doing your DPS? Are you doing it on a in your
raid dummy.
Oh, okay, fine. Because here I am in I can't even get above 7k because I keep killing people too quickly.
Yeah, don't worry. On the field, it's a completely different.
Yeah, because you haven't got all the buffs and stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And I didn't realise Maelstrom was so easy on normal mode.
Yeah, it is.
No, I want the creatures to come out quicker.
Yeah, if you continue killing them fast, then.
Easy.
You've done well so far. Now, however.
Yeah, I do enjoy Crimsons as a set. It's nice. It's like having an AOE, like, you know, if you had the Nightblade and you had that, there's an AOE that does, it's a magic damage AOE that gives you health back, but it's also a magic damage attack. And you can spam it. And if you had that with like vampires, and you just have like so many AOE going off. Huge amount of AoE, a massive amount of healing as well.
Yeah.
There we go.
I will slay you myself.
I'm really surprised this turns out to be quite strong right now. Very positive thing. Oh, I got the Jewels of Misrule recipe. You can have it.
Oh, nice.
I can already do it. So, but it's a good PvP recipe, a cheap one especially.
Excellent. I'll have to put it on my crafter. Winterborn. Oh, the Winterborn set. Now this is something that I like the look of. You deal frost damage, you summon an ice pillar.
Yeah, I use it on my Frost Mage.
See, I think that would be good on my Warden as a set, you know.
But it's quite bad actually.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't pull the DPS you wish. Maybe it's good for PvP, I don't know. But
it's just what with the extra 10% damage or whatever you get through Warden.
Yeah,
passive.
exactly. Despite that.
Oh, it sucks.
It's still better if you want to maximize damage that you go full crit.
Yeah.
Full critical. And trial sets and all that.
Yeah, of course.
And I think that's one thing I don't like, that there is such kind of meta. I think they could buff up proc sets for PvE content as well, so it doesn't really matter if you're wearing, for example, Mother Sorrow or Winterborn set.
Yeah.
Mother Sorrow is an overland set, so it's insane why this one does so much damage. So I think there's no reason why an overland set shouldn't be great, if there already is one.
Yeah, but I think overland sets means it's accessible to everybody, right? I think you want to have like trial gear that is good for players, but like good for all players. But I mean, the trials are going to be a specific kind of like fun, like a challenge. You want to be rewarded for doing trials. Maybe more for cosmetics. I don't know. Because you don't want to make meta trials. Well, I suppose if you were doing just PvE content, then yeah, maybe you make meta gear trial gear. Because it's something to grind to. But for PvP, I think it needs to be a lot more accessible. Maybe. Because I feel PvP should be more based on the actual challenge of a loadout. You ever play Guild Wars 2? Or Guild Wars?
No, never played that.
So in Guild Wars, in PvP, everybody had access to all the gear, all the items.
Yeah.
Which means that it's always balanced. You know, you don't get people that have got like golden gear and like can smash. Which I kind of felt is always a bit harsh in this.
Yeah.
It's a level playing field. It's all about your skills and loadout as opposed to anything else.
I see.
Which made it fair. It's level playing field, right? It's fair.
So, I'm trying a second load out all my... Fun as well.
Yeah, let's go, dudes.
That giant clockwork spider.
Where's the box? There it is. Winter's Born epaulets, which we don't need because the shoulders. Mind you, we could even play around with some crazy builds, but yeah. The Rink of the Frozen Blood. And this is the one that I got stuck up in veteran mode. Frustratingly. Come on. I need to kill stuff because I'm going to run out of werewolf form in a minute. Dead.
Man, with my last hybrid I was stuck at 15k DPS.
10k? Bro.
15. With my last hybrid. I tried when I was CP 300 or something.
We might learn something. A telling blow.
Alright, where's he gonna go? Ah, come to Papa. I swear to God, there's harder veteran dungeons in this.
Um,
They're like, you know,
with this build.
this is so easy.
Yeah, it is. It's still a solo arena, you know. But there are people who are struggling even on normal mode, so for those guys, I feel sorry because they certainly get kicked out of any group in PvE.
Yeah, of course. Even I mean, this is by no means a rapid DPS build, you know.
Yeah.
This is just like, well, a solo build.
I feel sad for those people because often they don't know why they are not keeping up. And it's really difficult.
Well, that's just about taking time to kind of learn the game a little better, right?
Yeah.
Learn rotation. And this, I mean, if you just make a really basic set that gives you enough to light weave and like have good resource management, you can just practice your light weaving.
Yeah. I found out something very cool. There is this charge ability from the 200 weapons, and there is a morph which does AoE damage and keeps AoE damage for 10 seconds after the charge. And this one also applies the enchantment during that 10 seconds afterwards, after that applying the charge itself. I don't know how to phrase it.
Well, I always get Matriarch Runa. I know she's going to be a piece of cake. And I can walk all over the ice and stuff like that. But I really need to practice this part of the arena. She breaks it. I better not die from this. No, I buggered it up. For fuck's sake. It's the same mechanic. It's the killing of the bloody ice sheets. Oh, man. So with the ice sheets, right, on this, which order do I have to do it in? I have to pull her over to a different one, don't I?
Yeah, from one sheet to another, that's right. You also make sure to kill the trolls, because the trolls are trying to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's breaking all the freaking...
Yeah. In this arena, you are quite at the advantage if you are going for close combat. You should get out of the water, actually, because that ticks every second that damage ticks higher.
There we go. Right. So it's a bit of a DPS fight, isn't it?
Yeah, not so much. I think the last platform she leaves.
Oh, no, she doesn't. She breaks it. That's what killed me last time. She broke it and I died.
Ah, I see. Interesting.
Yeah. So maybe I'll let a guy kill it. Or a troll kill it. I don't know. I'm not supposed to kill these little things, am I?
Oh, yes. Kill them, and then they spread some kind of poison, and with that you can remove the spider webs. And if the spider webs are removed, then yeah, exactly, it stuns every enemy and they get more damage and all that.
I'll need to read the mechanics properly for that last boss fight. It caught me out It caught me out so many times the last time I did it. I got so frustrated with it.
I see.
A bit with the ice sheets, you know.
Yeah.
This next bout should be memorable. Let's get this over with.
Imagine coming into the arena and dying that quickly. Yeah, I wonder if you could go for a sort of pet build with werewolves then, if they count as pets, which they do.
Yeah, but I'm not quite sure.
And I wonder if the Warden passives, I'm pretty certain they are, the Warden passives are specific to the skill line, not just pets in general.
Yeah, exactly.
But one of them does say pets.
Okay, I go level up my level character. But I think I will do this in Battlegrounds.
Okay. Yeah, I might do Battlegrounds after this. So we do Maelstrom and then...
Yeah, exactly. I just opened up your stream next to my stream so that I can keep watching you. Yeah.
Nice, thank you.
So, but I'm AFK for a very short time.
Yeah, no problem.
I get some, now this time I get some beer.
No problem, I'll see you in a little bit. So this is my... Well, this will be my first full attempt at this. I had played this on my sorcerer and I did really well at it, but I just didn't have time to finish it off. But veteran's going to be a different story for me. And I've played this on veteran on my necromancer and a stage 4 vampire. I kind of struggled with it.
Watch! The climax approaches!
Cheers.
Yeah, I got a beer. Cheers. These little spiderlings.
Yeah, these red ones, they disappear when you go to a glowing stone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I can go to, because they hurt quite a bit, don't they?
Yeah, and on veteran you cannot kill them. They're
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah,
That's
they
good to know.
are too strong. So if these glowing stones there,
Yeah.
when you just hit them, then nothing will happen. Also, I think on veteran you cannot DPS that boss down without those poison bugs, which remove the spider webs. So if the boss is out, you want to remove all the spider webs so that the boss has low defenses and is stunned, and so you can DPS it down. And there it is really good to have high DPS, because then you only have to do it once, and there is no risk that you might die because of that.
The best.
Yeah, it's no burst actually. I think the boss has a counter, and if that runs up, it kills you instantly or something.
Oh, really? Okay.
This arena is even dangerous on normal, where you are. This is the most. Yeah, this. Now you're poisoned, and that's a problem. Now you have 30 seconds time to get yourself in such a pool of water where you heal that poison, else you die instantly.
Okay. It's a one-shot mechanic then, right?
Yeah, and keep away from those plants which are glowing golden.
Yeah,
keep
okay.
away from those. Because they make a huge AoE, which applies that incredibly dangerous poison. And at some points there will be mages who appear, and these mages they activate all those plants so that they explode.
Oh, all together.
Yeah, not all at the same time, but one by one. And those mages also make new plants spawn, so they're growing out. Yeah, now you're poisoned again.
You might be a little bit behind. You're a little bit behind.
Yeah,
on the stream.
this is such a mage. The screen becomes green, and you still have to cleanse your poison.
Yeah.
That one pool you've used it up.
Yeah, and then it respawns, right? I think your stream might be about. Oh, what the hell?
There is it green. Go into the green from the water.
I got hit by the violet explosion. Volatile explosion. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I think you're about maybe 10 or 15 seconds behind the stream.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
So I've just been hit with the volatile explosion there and died.
Exactly. That's your death count if you want to. And if you're a mage, it is best to keep yourself to the middle, to stick to the middle, because I think there spawn no plants, and there you're quite safe.
Okay.
With close combat, as I said, close combat is always a little bit difficult. But close combat has the highest damage potential.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I've got a good leap in this, so I can.
Yeah, of course. You should use it, but always take care of those plants.
Yeah.
If you
jump into it.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
And that can happen quite fast, even if you take care. And that's, of course, very bad. So, Maelstrom Arena or Vatishran? Let's do Vatishran.
Round 3. Nice.
Let's get a Pie of Misrule and
level up. What level is this your character on?
35, I think.
Oh, you can do the arenas at low level then.
Yeah, you can. But not a veteran.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, 35.
So, well, apart from the lack of skills, I guess.
Tools. Very good. Okay. You find all that experience increasing stuff at tools.
Okay.
And but that goes for everything, also for the witches, whatever, and for the New Year's fest and all that.
That's good to know.
Yeah. Experience is one is mine. And now go for
Maybe after this we do a quick PvP battlegrounds and maybe a dungeon as well.
Yeah.
Because we want to get dailies, right?
But with that character, I don't want to do PvP actually, but we can do a dungeon first.
Yeah, okay.
And then I will log into my PvP character. And do a
shit! I
battleground.
wasn't watching what I was doing. It's the last boss again. I get hit by the explosion. Yeah, hold on. Let me just change settings.
Yeah, that part of the arena is just horrible. Don't worry. Many people fail with this.
Pay attention, you louts. You might learn something.
Do we go straight back to the first stage, or what's the deal here? I need to brighten it up a little bit because I think I'm standing in an area that I don't want to be. Yeah.
I think you can try as long as you want. I think there's no cap to that. Good. Now that's the first level.
I think because my the pool that happens from crimsons is red, it makes the ground red, so I can't see that I'm in a poison field, you know?
Yeah, I see.
So I need to change it to pink, so I can actually see it. Okay, that's down. Nice. Final rounds. I've done it again. I'm not paying it. What the fuck? Is it? Do I have to hide somewhere? Am I doing?
While it is screaming, you mean?
It's a volatile explosion. Yeah. Where am I doing wrong? Should I go and hide somewhere or stand somewhere, stand away from him? It's an instant kill.
That scream, yeah, almost certainly kills you. I didn't think it would kill you on normal though.
Yeah, it's like a 60k hit.
Ah, wow, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, then you have to leave those electric mages, those lightning mages, alive. And one of them casts a shield, which you can hide under.
Okay.
Once the behemoth screams. But I also... on normal, I didn't
okay, yeah, there we go.
this before.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, exactly. One down is fine. It's fine. Yeah, you see? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then pounce it there.
Yeah.
That's an important mechanic in...
Oh god, yeah. Without that.
It's fine, don't cleanse yourself, just kill him.
Yeah, burst him down.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, see that's where I was going wrong last time. I couldn't understand what it was, but if it's the shield, then that makes sense. It's the same with all these things. Once you know the mechanic of the fight, then you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the poison... Why are you still poisoned? Normally, if you kill the boss, then you're not poisoned anymore. But if it kills you now, just wait a tick, because else you might have to restart the round there. No, you're not poisoned anymore. It's fine.
I'm dead.
Okay.
It's fine. It didn't start the. It's fine.
Yeah, I think that's a nasty
Survive the ingenious system. Ingenuous system? Okay, what do we do here? He's not dying, is he?
Yeah. Wait a minute. There must be a... yeah, exactly. Always when such an enemy appears, a Warden stone becomes complete.
Oh, I see. Yeah, right. They're building them now, right? And then I have to...
Yeah.
Fine. I get it. Yeah, the wolves are quite good because they kind of like go where stuff's gonna spawn. I need to repair. Round done.
Watch. Now we'll see some real action.
I wouldn't mind trying this build out in PvP. Quite tanky. Nice bit of AoE. It's gonna be a decent one to contend with. Could do with a little bit more weapon damage, which we can sort out.
Yeah.
Weapon, or just with the gems, I can spec into the gems, you know. At the moment, I've got no gem spec or anything, so.
What do you mean by gem?
Well, sorry, my enchantments in my rings, they're all stamina,
yes,
they're all health recovery and stuff like that, which is, I need weapon damage in them, sorry.
Of course, of course.
I'm talking Path of Exile with gems. Do you ever play Path of Exile?
No, I never played that, but actually I have it. Someday I got it for free.
It's a free-to-play game, yeah. There's a lot of like it's inventory and stuff like that you pay for. They got you like a not necessarily a paywall, but quality of life. You get a lot of gear and it's kind of good to pay for extra slots and stuff.
So a bit like ESO.
Yeah, a little bit. But there isn't a you don't subscribe to it. You just kind of buy inventory slots when you want, and then you keep them.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's
It's a good game. Well, it's like personally, I think it's kind of like better than Diablo.
It's similar to Diablo. Right?
Yeah, very similar, but I think it's the better. It's a bit like Diablo 2. Diablo 3 went a bit like cookie cutter. I kind of feel that Path of Exile kind of went again one of those where you can really create your own builds with the way that they slotted the gems and all that sort of. You know, you can really customize and make your own sort of like builds massively.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I enjoy it actually. The off-meta hybrid builds.
I must say I'm not too much of a fan of Diablo. So
Yeah, with action RPGs.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
it's. I think it's from what I saw, it reminded me of League of Legends.
Yeah, kinda. It's very grindy and spammable, you know.
Yeah.
And well, like it's not a very social game. This is what I like about ESO. Is very like you know, you're playing with other players all the time. You're running around doing content together. Like in
you can really collaborate in ESO.
Yeah,
that's what I really
definitely.
love.
In Path of Exile, you can play together, but you don't really play together. You kind of you just run around the map by yourself, killing everyone, because everything dies so quickly, and then you may group up at a boss or something like that. I got a Winter's Born pendant. It's not too bad. Keep that. The Theatre of Despair. How many rounds are there on this? 7 or 9?
On this one, there are 6 rounds.
6.
5 normal.
No, not rounds. Sorry, I mean how many maps?
Arenas.
Arenas. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last one you're going to.
Okay, brilliant. Papa 2, welcome, dude.
It's 7, yeah. In this one, I think it's 7.
The pathetic mortal is one-shotting you guys. Okay, so what do we do here? You got these race that run around.
Yeah, the first 5 rounds it's just kill the enemies. It's no mechanic actually, not really. Avoid the blue ghosts, collect the yellow ghosts.
Oh, you
if
collect
you can.
them?
Yeah. Just
Right.
run into them.
Nice. Yeah, Papa, we've changed the build a little bit. We've gone for I've got the Crimson to DLC set, dungeon set, which I'm using at the moment. I quite like it actually. Adds a little bit of DPS as opposed to Alessians, which doesn't. A little bit of survivability as well. But it's not an optimal. It's not an optimal loadout. This at the moment. Well, dude, I'm building at the moment, experimenting. So there's going to be a lot of changes. I think Stuhn's and what do they have for Stuhn's and Gladiators is a solid set for PvP. This is called the Crimson Twilight. It does this red field that goes around me when I get hit. It doesn't bleed, and you heal for the damage. This one here, can you see that on the floor? It's an 8k bleed, and you heal for the amount. You heal for the amount of damage done. That one there. It's a heavy set. Ideally, I'd have it on my jewelry and weapons. Or maybe go for like chest and legs for the extra armour. But ideally, I want to be medium set on this. How's your werewolf coming along, Papa? Do I like the claws? For the attack? Yeah, massive amount of damage going on here.
I must honestly say that low level character right now is no fun to play at all.
Oh, really? Are you getting your ass kicked?
Yeah, actually I do. And it takes so long to get the enemies down.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just practically one-shotting most of the enemies.
Yeah, Maelstrom Arena is a little bit easier than Battleground.
Yeah, of course.
Mechanic wise and actually enemy health pool wise.
Nice. But we've done the festival event as well, so we're getting 100k XP, which you want to do. It takes maybe takes a couple of hours to do, but then you can use that on repeat. Oh, hello, big boy. So this Ash Titan, what's the deal with this dude?
Just kill him, I suppose. He never stays alive very long.
I know. I thought it was like a boss.
Yeah.
The werewolf attack, the armour does the same.
I think that's round 5 you're on right now, but that's not the last boss.
Yeah. There is an attack that heals you. It's the poison attack. I've got mine set that it defiles the enemy so they can't heal themselves back. It's more set for PvP.
You know what I do right now? I will look up bleed builds.
Which builds?
Bleed builds.
Bleed?
Yeah. Because I think bleed sounds quite interesting.
Oh, bleed
for
builds.
Armor.
Yeah, definitely.
By the way, that set, the Blood Drinker set, has been buffed since the last.
I know, 33% over 20%, right?
Yeah, exactly. But do you know why that is?
No.
They had a specific reason, because before that the axes from dual wield and from two-handed, they had a chance to apply bleed on the enemy. Wait a minute. There you have to go to one of those portals and kill that Clanfield there. So you charge the portal and you can move up. As soon as you arrive upstairs, then you have to destroy those crystals. But the crystals will be guarded by this guy in the middle.
Sorry, you're giving me instructions on this, aren't you? Start again.
Yeah. Yeah,
what do I need
just
to do?
stay on one portal. Stay on one portal. Wait for a Clanfear. But I think no. Oh, no. There's one portal already charged. You go to that portal and you activate it. Then you're up. Yeah. And then you have to destroy those crystals. But be aware, he's trying to kick you off that platform. So you have to roll dodge away in time. As soon as you manage to destroy all the crystals, then he will push you down as well into the lava, and but he will teleport to the lower floor, and then you can kill him.
Got him. What did the gold ghost do?
They buff the enemy if they arrive the enemy, and if you collect them, you can use a synergy to stun all the enemies, and
nice.
maybe even lower their defenses. I don't know.
Is that it? Yeah, boy. Let's go, dudes. Chest of Champions. Mace of Permafrost. I got the Ring of the Hunt.
Oh, Mace of Permafrost is actually not so bad.
When you have a damage shield on your health recovery. Oh, that's okay. Maelstrom Maul. I got the Maelstrom Maul. Two-handed. Deal damage.
What I
critical
use.
Charge causes chance enemies to bleed. This is great. This is what we're after, right?
That's my PvP main. Exactly them all.
Nice. Dude.
But I use it in Nurnode though. But
yeah, we can. Yeah, well, we can adjust that, right? We can craft it.
Yeah, exactly. You can recreate it, and you can also transmute it, whatever you want.
Yeah. Ring of the Hunt, which I've got that set. That's good. I'm pleased with that.
Yeah, that's a good drop actually. That's a good drop. For PvE, you would want the Destruction Staff or the bow from Maelstrom. They are very, very common in PvE for high-end DPS. You would also want the Restoration Staff, maybe if you want to get some sustain, either for your healer or PvP build.
You see, what I could do for this is I could backbar it in PvP, have the charge on the front bar, on the back bar. So I charge, apply crit, switch to front bar.
Yeah,
and then I've got a Sterns
change
up.
to the other 200.
Yeah, and then got my Sterns up, and I can do Dizzy and Swing.
That you could definitely do, yeah.
Papa 2, dude, if you're gonna do a tune for EU, do it now. Get on, get the event done. I will make you a set of training gear from like level 20 onwards. We'll get you to level 20, and then you'll just rinse through the XP. You can get level 50 in like no time, and then you want to get CP 160. We can farm you if you want. We can go to an area in Vardenfell in one of the public dungeons, and we can just rotate, getting so many enemies and just like farm it. It's
I would
huge.
join you as well.
Yeah, it's a huge farm. Increase your magic and stamina recovery by 6% if an animal companion ability is slotted. Yeah, they're all animal if you want pet really, but it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. This is good. Like Flourish would be good. In fact, Flourish and take out Falcon. Get the Falcon in Ice Fortress. Take Ice Fortress and switch it out for Shimmering Shield. Get rid of that. And then we get the increased magic and stamina recovery, which is huge actually. 12%. It's really big. That is a big GG. That I'm pleased with that run.
Yeah. I think that's a good drop you got there. Which trait is your Maelstrom Hammer?
It is defending, which isn't the best, but resistances is fine.
Actually, it's fine. It's fine. Best would be infused in your case.
Yeah.
You would want infused. Let me tell you why. Because you could morph your critical charge to Stampede, which leaves a 10 seconds floor whatever dot.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as an enemy enters that, it triggers your enchantment and boosts your weapon damage if you make the weapon damage enchantment. And I think that's very interesting because you can maybe keep up your weapon damage boost for a longer time. And then as you switch to your front bar, you get Sterns as well.
Yeah, okay, Papa. Nice dude. That would be good.
Penetration. And that would be wow. Also,
I'm thinking on Werewolf as well. At the moment, my heavy attack is reduced by 33%, but because of the raw.
Keep your Werewolf at the Sterns bar.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that's fine. But what I'm saying is that deafening roar over ferocious roar reduces it does major breach and minor maim to players.
Yeah.
So you add that on top of Stuhn's, that's going to be humongous. Because you're doing 7k, and then they have no armor at the back end of that.
It's as if they would stand naked before you. That's right.
They would just completely melt them.
Yeah. Well, at least most of the enemies, if they're wearing really heavy armor and armor buffs and all that, maybe they have the defenses like light armor, but nothing more. I'm sure.
There is another defensive stat that you may want to consider, which I've got. It's the one that gives you like 10,000 armor just on all the traits on the 5 set. So you get 10,000 armor from wearing the sets, but it's craftable. So you can craft it into medium, or you have it.
It's a brass armor.
No, it's the other one. It means that it's the other one. It's higher, so you get like an extra 3,000 of it. But your dodge roll is.
Yeah, but the set is called fortified brass.
No.
I'm quite sure.
No.
I bet my left arm you mean.
All right, I'm having that left arm.
I bet.
I'm having that left arm. It is called the Ethereal Ascension.
Oh, really? And
this is really good set.
No, that's not craftable set.
It is a craftable set, dude. I've got it. I've got the set. I've made a build around it.
I see it.
I have a build.
But it increases the cost of block, sprint, dodge, and break.
I know, but it's no biggie. There's no biggie because
that's a biggie. That is a biggie. 20%.
Yeah, but if you go stamina build, you got a massive stamina pool. You got stamina recovery.
Yeah, but you have to keep in mind. You have to leave enough stamina to do that.
Yeah, but you could, with heavy attack.
And you never do this.
Heavy attack.
You always run out of stamina.
Me?
You're spamming. You're spamming like wow.
It's fine. I'm killing the enemy.
Down, kill him.
Yeah. But you got potions, and I've always got my stamina pot. I tend to save my stamina pot unless I'm in trouble and use heavy attack for recovery. Werewolf, you get a massive health recovery. And the build was going like this. So basically, before obviously everything changed the recent patch. Can you infect yet? I can make you a werewolf if you want, dude. I can put a skeleton. I can put one in. Blood Moon.
I can infect as well. So
yeah, we got, and I can do vampires if you want to go vampires, no problem. Okay, so look, this is how it is on the 5 set. Before it was like 5 set pieces, right? You got to look at. I look at sets as defensive, offensive, and like resource management. Okay, so I always see like the light set and medium set are offensive capabilities. There's a few resources in there as well, but generally health set is armor. Heavy set is armor and like health pools and stuff like that, right? So basically, you get the benefits from wearing light or medium, but you have the armor set of a heavy set, which gives you the ability to then play into a like medium or light, double medium, or double medium. It gives you the ability to play into the benefits that you get from light or medium armor, but be as tanky as you would be as if you went into heavy armor.
Yeah, I see that. I completely see
and it works really well, like really nicely. It becomes super tanky. I had like 25k, like buffed up. I've been like 25k armor, maybe a little bit more, and then you can play around with like have high armor, lots of shields, and then you don't need a massive health pool.
But if I were you, I would certainly rather go for 45 brass. It's a 4-trait craftable set.
Yeah. I did look at that. And
that gives you 6,500 armor. Something.
6,000 versus like 10,000 armor. It's just crazy.
Yeah. But you forget you reach the cap easily if you use your buff as well.
I know, but then if you get debuff like we're doing with Stuhn's to people, if someone has a Stuhn's build, right? And you got 25k armor.
Yeah,
then
I know that.
Yeah, you're that guy with the armor, right? You're the guy with the armor.
Most of the time you will be fine. Believe me.
I know. It works. It's a fun build. The heavy armor is nice. I do like it. And if you go to a Magicka build as well, you don't have to rely on stamina to you can burn
then
through.
It might be fine. I think as a with light armor, I think you reach 8,000 or 9,000 physical damage.
Stamina.
Damage, I said. Resistance, physical damage resistance, 8,000 or 9,000. And with medium armor, you reach around, I believe, 12,000.
Yeah. So if you put another 10 on top of that, plus if you put like, you know, your buff as well, the major resolve, you're up to 26,000.
Yeah, you like.
As opposed to you're 26 over.
Your buff.
Yeah.
Your buff boosts you to, I think, around 18 or 19,000. It's 6,000 above.
Yeah, well, it's 10,000 above whatever it is, isn't it? Plus, you get all the light traits. But yeah, you get spell penetration. You get spell crit. You get you get Magicka recovery, which obviously a lot of people go heavy armor because obviously you get those stats. But I think for a stage 4 vampire, this is the reason why I went this set. The stage 4 vampire. Healing received for every 1 piece is nice. Rapid mending, it's not a bad one. Increased magic or stamina for heavy attacks is okay, but you tend not to do heavy attacks as much with. Maybe with. But
to be honest, if you are working with fortified brass, that gives you around 6,500 armor. Plus your buff.
Yeah.
Gives you major resolve is another 6,000, which is 12,500.
And then with
your medium armor,
yeah.
around 13,000, which is 25,500. And that is already a buffed up tank set. It is.
Yeah, no, I agree. I like to go full on though, you know.
And that's already fine if you're out there for dealing damage and not for tanking stuff. That's really great results, actually.
Yeah, it's just an interesting take on like using the armor set instead of like using a crafted armor set to drop into a medium, because you can make a tanky mage then, or a tanky.
But do you know how you reduce your damage the most?
Reduce your damage.
Yeah.
Shields.
By blocking.
Blocking because you're at 75%, right?
Yeah, and I always I laugh because this is something I always forget. I never block. This is a real huge problem I have.
Yeah,
and
me too, bro.
If I work around that, I don't need as tanky sets. I can go full damage, and then I put pressure on the enemy, block to the right time, and then it would be perfect, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And right, I need to go to Battlegrounds actually while we're chatting. So
yeah, it's in the reach. The reach.
Oh, I can TP there as well. That's nice. In fact, yeah, let's go. Right, I'm just going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine.
2 secs.
Yeah, I'm watching the chat as well. So a Templar Werewolf, I think it might be quite strong because Stamina Templar is really strong. Lastly, I saw a very nice build from Christopher ESO. You should check that out. It has 48k health, but it's still a build which kills enemies. It's not a PvP tank or something. It's still out there to kill enemy players. Definitely check that out. I think the stamina recovery from Werewolf Slotted will help you out quite well with that build. He's using medium armor, I believe. So, sir, you're back.
I need to repair my armor. Are there vendors outside Vashisham that you can use?
Yes, I have an auto repair add-on, so that as soon as I talk to a vendor, he automatically repairs my
That's
armor.
handy. Is there one though outside? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's a store merchant here. Brilliant.
I tell you what it's called. It's
Water repair?
Wicked auto repair. Wicked is quite funnily written. It is WYKKYD auto repair.
Oh, okay. That's good. What's this? Allows you to describe the antique map of the Reach. What is that?
And you can also decide when it starts to repair your stuff. So
oh, okay. So you don't have to.
if you are below a certain percentage, then it starts repairing your stuff. Else it won't do that.
Which order do you have to do the Vashishram? I've forgotten which one it is now.
What do you mean by that?
Do you have to do it in a particular order to get the buffs to make it easier for yourself?
Well, with my mages, I never did it with anything else. I go first through the green, then the blue, and then the red. In the red, you get health buffs, which are quite handy actually.
Because it gets hard, doesn't it get harder as you go through the...
Yeah, of course, yes. True.
Okay. For this... Just trying to think whether I go for...
I will log off for now. We can play later on again. But
Okay.
I will watch a stream and can help you out.
Okay.
maybe.
Nice, thank you. I'll just go. I've done this one before, so I'm just gonna have to remember which one is
I
which.
really love the last boss. But I believe whichever you're doing last gives you a buff. So maybe if you do the green last, maybe you get a stamina buff. I don't know. Just believe that. But health buff definitely makes it very easy. In your case, maybe I would go for a stamina buff.
I've gone for the blue one.
For more heals. Heals.
Yeah, why not?
No, but I think if you go for the blue one first, you won't get...
Then they get stronger as they go along, or is that?
Yeah, of course.
So this is why you gotta save the stamina one till last.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would do. I think at least it works that way. I only did the red one last until now. But since red represents from health for me and I get a health boost, I suppose it is the way I think it is. I like the looks of that crimson set.
It's nice, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a nice set. We can run it if you want, because I could do with getting some weapons in it, and jewelry, because I would rather hit. I'd rather go medium armor, like full medium.
I see. Okay.
You know, so I don't really want it on, because at the moment I've got too much heavy.
Okay. And backbar it, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
You could backbar it actually, because it procs every 10 seconds, so you could just leave it as a... Yeah, you could just switch to your back bar, have it proc,
Yeah.
and then go on your front bar to whatever you want.
Yeah.
You want,
And it entirely depends. You would not be able to really backbar it because you said you wanted to use your Master Marina.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. And on your front bar, you want to use
Stuhns.
Stuhns.
Yeah,
Genau.
of course.
Yes.
Let's just have a think about that actually.
But I think stands and maelstroms, the way you want to use it, is quite a well combination.
Yeah, I think so. Because I don't really, and I'm not, because of the abilities I got with my Warden. I don't need to do the get resources back with my.
The ultimate, I would go for Sleet Storm as well, because if you use the critical charge to keep up to your enemy, and you always keep them inside your frost aura, I think that's insane.
Okay.
That's quite.
But I'm always going werewolf though, right? So I don't need to.
Yeah, but you want to have a backup ultimate, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, what's the cost of it? Is it fairly cheap?
Sorry, the cost of that.
Is it cheap? Is it a cheap cost?
It's cheaper, yeah. It's 200 ultimate. I think werewolf is 300.
Yeah, werewolf's expensive.
Yeah. So I think it makes sense to have another ultimate slot that you might want to use when playing a werewolf. And if you play werewolf on the front bar, you get that, I think it's 20% stamina recovery buff.
From
just
what?
by slotting werewolf.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think you do. Which is what, which is nice. I need it. When I'm...
Yeah, exactly. That's why I would keep a werewolf on the front bar. I also do that. Even if I don't use werewolf at all, it's still...
It's on the passive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a solid passive. It definitely is worth it being a werewolf.
Oh, just to have it, just to have the passive. If you're a stamina build, yeah, it makes sense.
Exactly. Today when I practiced duels with a friend of mine, he told me, yeah, so I tried to burst you down and all that, and he really tried to. He also was a warden, and he used Sleet Storm, or at least one more of that. And as soon as I survived this, most of the time he was out of juice. He did not have magic,
really?
He did not have stamina, and that was the point when I used the opportunity and attacked him, because of my recovery I had so much stamina left and so much Magicka left that I easily bursted him down. But he started to fight back quite soon. So when I killed him, it always was a close call, because I neglected.
Well, if he knows your if he knows your playstyle, right, you can play around it.
Yeah, exactly. But we were telling, we both were telling the other one about what we're about to do.
Yeah, of course. Well, it's good to learn, isn't it, right?
Yeah, because so I can prepare on what is happening and what I might be able to do. So let's say he starts an ultimate. He says, "Yeah, I'm about to start my ultimate." I can say, okay, maybe it will be a good thing to block or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So as soon as I see his animation, I start blocking. And before that, it makes no sense to block, because I would not recover stamina or magicka, depending on which bar I
Well, this is the one thing that I, having played all the different classes, or going through the different classes, I'm able to see what the abilities are.
Yeah.
Which.
Yeah. I also thought about that. That's very important for PvP, actually.
Yeah, hugely important. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember it in World of Warcraft. So all I played was a paladin in World of Warcraft, and like I didn't have the advantage of knowing what people were playing, and it's very difficult to know what abilities people have up, or they're about to, what attacks they're about to do. Nice.
Army House is such a nice set. I really love it.
Pestilent Host. When you kill an enemy, oh, I like this set. This is nice. When you kill an enemy affected with a poison effect, their corpse releases a withering mass of fetcher flies, which seek out the nearest enemy within 12 meters, causing them to bleed for 29,380 bleed damage for 10 seconds.
It sounds strong, but you always have to read it in context, because in this case the context is first of all,
You gotta kill someone.
you need a poison effect.
Yeah, of course.
But that's all right. That's all right. You can combine that nicely with witches, defiance, whatever, armor. You can combine it really nicely, I think. So I think that's not a huge problem. The huge problem I see with this is it doesn't mention any target. So yeah, the next target or whatever might be not the one you want to kill next.
Yeah, of course.
So in PvP, it definitely is a bad set.
Yeah.
I tell you what is to do there. As soon as you teleport with that thing, you have to run through, activate all the synergies, ignore the enemies, and at the end pull that chain.
I remember now. Yeah.
I think those synergies just give you more time to reach the target.
I've done so I've done this. It's just I've only done this once, but it's just coming back to me now. Apart from the boss fight, I did over and over and over and over again. Because it's first time round, you're trying to learn the mechanics and stuff.
Exactly. The first time I went into Battlegrounds actually was veteran.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I did it veteran, but I got to a certain point where I really struggled, so I kind of oh no, so in Maelstrom I went veteran first time round, and it was it was the
ignore that enemy.
Yeah.
Really. I think it's not worth the experience points. He leaves.
Isn't he gonna chase me now?
Yeah, he maybe is, but who cares?
Oh, if I die, it's down to you.
Of course it is. Okay, that's a bridge there. Yeah, just use the portal over there. Maybe you can just run through. I don't know.
I got it. Yeah, I can run through.
Yeah.
There's an
Easy
eye.
coming, easy going. You know, the funny thing is when I speak in English, I do not recognize that I sound like a typical German guy. And
very much so, dude. It's all fine there, right?
Yeah, it really is fun. Actually, I think it has its own charm.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when I rewatch your videos, I kind of feel ashamed.
Oh no, don't. It's it's nice that you're able to hang out and help and be part of this stream, and what I want to do is have more of us in a group,
Yeah.
I want to have a proper, if Pubba's going to join, he said he might join, he's going to do a Templar Werewolf.
Yeah.
Which should be huge because it means that we can have there'll be 3 of us, and then we've got Adam as well, who plays. He's gone vampire, which is massive. And he's
healing, tanking. Does everyone know which role he wants to fit in? Maybe PvP, maybe.
I think Adam plays more PvP, but well, no, he wants to play PvP, but he's playing PvE at the moment. I think he's just getting to grips with the game. You feel that?
Just focus on the boss, really. I mean it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then what do these guys do?
These eyes are just slowing you down,
yeah.
And there are also enemies above that. Somehow you can go upstairs as well.
It's the same portal mechanic, isn't it?
Yeah. And those lasers deal a massive amount of damage in veteran, but I think in normal you don't have to worry about that. You run out of magic plants and more than anything else, so I think help won't be a problem. You're always around 99%, 100%, all that. So yeah, just ignore the rest. Just first do the boss damage is the fastest. If you set your enemy off balance, your heavy attacks restore more stamina.
Oh, that's good to know.
I think it's even double or something.
With well, you get more stamina with your heavy attacks anyway with Werewolf, don't you?
I'm not sure. Actually, that depends highly on the kind of attack, and I believe the Werewolf claws restore just a tiny amount, but it is boosted by the passive, so it kind of elevates it to a normal amount.
And I think also my build that I am actually is the pack leader.
Yeah.
Gives me more hex siphoner.
It makes you more tanky, that's for sure.
Yeah. Is it, well, I obviously chose it for the increased weapon and spell damage, obviously, when we're doing it. The other Berserker's got more bleeds on it. Your light attack applies a bleed for 14,000 over 4 seconds. That's a huge bleed. That's a massive amount of damage, right?
Yeah.
PvP might be solid for that. What's my weapon damage at the moment? 5,400. Oh well, we'll just go.
But still, if you go on dealing damage and all that, the other morph would actually be better. The Berserker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it highly depends. The pack leader move is more of survivability, and I think that's fine as well. It depends on your playstyle and on the sets you wear, actually. In this case, actually, set-wise, you go full damage.
I quite like it. I quite like the pack. I quite like having the pets as well. Quite nice.
Yeah, those pets. You can play nicely with them because if you move strategically, the enemy in PvP is attacking the pets instead of you.
Yeah.
And that keeps away a lot of damage.
And also, so you can kite, but they're still attacking, which is great because not only do they attack them by accident, but it puts pressure on. It's always a constant pressure, DPS pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
Without you doing anything.
And in PvP, you also try to sorry, burst down your enemy. So most of the times, your enemy will be lacking stamina or Magicka or whatever it is at the end of his attack spree.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you can wait that out, that attack spree, you can go for counter attack, and he won't be able to flee. He won't be able to roll dodge, and you can exploit that to the fullest and kill him.
Yeah, so you basically hold off the DPS fight.
Yeah.
And burn out resources. Which is what I love about this set, because while I can heal myself up massively. I mean, if I went up for the instead of the Mage of the Fire, I went up for the heal, I'd have a stamina heal and I'd have a Magicka heal.
Yeah.
Which would be maybe too much, I don't know. At least I won't. At least I can heavy attack, get stamina back and then heal myself back into that. So I'm never without heals.
Yeah.
It's worth a go.
There is something I'm really bothered with the vampire skill. Because the vampire, of course, if you're stage 4, you will still want to have a cheap, spammable, and the vampire skill line provides that with ethereal burst.
Yeah.
But there's also the more blood for blood, and I think that blood for blood only scales with Magicka and
yeah, it does. It doesn't.
Magicka damage.
Yeah, it does.
And that bothers me. I think they could also make it scale with both weapon damage or Magicka damage, whichever is higher.
Yeah, that would be because then you don't have to build into a hybrid build to make it work, right?
Not necessarily, actually. You could also just make a stamina build work with that, because Simmering Frenzy still requires health to pass. So, and that's the only things you really need, actually, if you think about it. Then, I don't know, a Stamina Sorcerer also have low cost of any ability, kind of.
But not for a stage 4 though, right?
Yeah, stage 4 there, having blood for blood as a standard.
Oh yeah, but not with that, because it increases their cost there for the other abilities there, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter so much, at least with a sorcerer. But you know that the increased cost goes for every build which uses vampire. So that would not be exclusive for a stamina vampire. It would be exclusive to vampire in general.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so I think if they would make blood for blood scalable,
I think they do need to bring it in. I mean, but then Werewolf is very much a stamina build.
Yeah, I see that.
So they can have one for the other, one, you know.
Yeah, that's fair, but I think they could also go for a more Magicka oriented werewolf or like that. Usually, I think it would bring more interesting builds, because, to be honest, werewolf builds are the most uninteresting thing ever, because it's always the same for every class.
I know it's a very easy build. It's very
yeah. It really doesn't matter what you choose. You don't really go wrong with that.
But I mean, you say that it's been, you know, with the gear sets that you can get out there. I mean, for example, having the Crimson Twilight, which I've got on now, that's quite a decent, interesting set.
Of course. But it kind of, for the most part, not completely, it takes away a class. Away your class identity.
Unless you did it like originally I was going to do it, which is with the rotational ultimate, where you can dip it and dip out.
Okay, yeah.
But
what I want to say is, it doesn't matter if you play as Dragon Knight, if you play as Sorcerer or whatever.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's the same. Once you're in, you're in.
Yeah, exactly. And so the identity is not.
Unless you go with the passives, though. I mean.
Yeah. That's what I meant with almost. But skill-wise, there is no class identity, active skill-wise. I mean, and I think it's a bit of a shame. And with the vampire, you can sustain that identity.
Yeah, of
but
course.
The more vampire you are. And I think that's kind of a beauty. The higher your vampire stage is, the more your identity becomes vampire. But you never fully neglect the class you chose. Even with active skills, you have to make a strong attack against those orbs, and then it will give you a magma shield.
There we go.
And that magma shield lets you run through.
I'm trying to work out what it was. I don't know what we got. Yeah.
A bucket shield only is active for a few seconds, so you should push on to the next safe spot, else the lava will kill you.
Yeah. Just getting memory back.
Yeah, it takes some time. Don't want to do Battlegrounds with my stage 4
It's so hard. I had to drop the stages. I had some potions. I was stage 4 when I played this, and it was so difficult.
Yeah, all the fire damage.
Yeah. It is one of the negatives. For sure. Yeah, I must admit the stage 4 vampires are a lot harder to play than
defense-wise.
Just in general, I think it's a difficult class to play into. It's great, I love it, but they are like playing werewolf is just like easy mode, like really is easy mode.
Yeah.
Whereas, and I guess it's the same with like not going for vampire at all. Just playing on a class must be easy mode, you know.
You have to go to the right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it must be about 10 seconds behind. No, maybe a bit.
I think, yeah, but I just thought about that. You intuitively chose the right direction. That's good. The other one would be beneficial if you were looking out for those orbs, which is only a good thing to do if it's the last stage you went.
The orbs?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean those magma orbs, I mean those orbs which boost your health.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh yeah, because you can go through quickly, can't you? Or you can go through picking those up.
Yes.
That's right. I shouldn't need health though on this, I don't think. Or should I?
Yeah, I think that is fine. The only thing you really need as a werewolf is stamina. The more stamina, the more damage.
Magicka. It's good.
Yeah. You know, for me it is difficult. Werewolf is so dedicated on stamina.
Yeah, I know. I probably didn't need to do that then, did I?
No, not now.
Oh, I've done it.
Once he sticks his sword to the ground, then like now.
Yeah.
But now is relative.
Someone wishes to meet you.
Yeah, that stage as a vampire must be horrible. But what I still think is, as you play Vampire Stage 4 and you use Simmering Frenzy, it doesn't just boost your Magicka attack, it also boosts your
weapon,
your physical attack.
Yeah.
That is why I think a stamina vampire should be possible.
Well, it's the build that I want to try.
Yeah.
You know.
But as for now, you won't be happy with this, believe me. Either the cost for Simmering Frenzy is much too high. Or
Well, you have to get resto stuff. You have to use them then. The Pelinals.
No, I don't think that will make you happy.
No, you do. Go if you go Pelinals and then shit. And then have a smaller Magicka pool, but only use it for heals. The heal should be scalable enough to keep you alive.
Yeah, that's fine, but I would rather use a stamina heal like that from Alliance War, to be honest. I think that would be better than that stunt to build it around Magicka still, but with Pelinals and all that, because you miss on a good backup weapon, you miss on a good set, to a 5-piece bonus set, I mean, and all that. I think that would be a shame if you drop that.
I can see why. Paul, hello,
Yeah.
mate. Yeah, Maggy's going alright. Maggy's going alright. We're just doing arena stuff at the moment, which is solo content. We get some nice.
Yeah, actually, you're doing quite fine, I think.
Yeah, I've done this boss fight. I did it a few times. Oh shit. Saying that, I'll bug it out. I ran out of. I should have switched to a health potion, a Magicka potion.
All that lava.
Yeah, I was too far away from the.
From a safe spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must keep your magma spheres. Leave them wherever they are. Just save it in your memory where they are, and as soon as you see he sticks the sword to the ground, and then you immediately run there and activate your heavy attack.
Well, you just walk off the edge. I mean, it's a lot easier to do that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Just
but this is not what I would go for, especially in veteran, because as soon as you do it in veteran, there are enemies appear and they will stack onto you there, do the AoE dots, and then you have nowhere to go. And this is incredibly dangerous. They just DPS you down by something.
I can't understand if I was doing it in veteran or ease, because this just seems so much easier than when I was doing it on.
Yeah, veteran is insanely hard.
Yeah.
Because you really have to know the mechanics and all that. And yeah, it sounds easy to know the mechanics, but
it's practice, isn't it? When you gotta get them in practice and do them actually.
Exactly.
Yeah, Paul, how's it going, dude? Nice to have you in, buddy. Paul's giving me some Oblivion mods to get up ready for the Oblivion stream.
I see.
Which we're going to do. I'm looking forward to doing it actually as well. Oh, that's good.
See, now you have that AoE on your platform, and in veteran that means you are quite pretty much fucked.
I am which what?
That AoE from that big skeleton Goliath thingy. He made an AoE attack on the platform you were standing.
Yeah.
You survived it easily on normal, but as soon as you went in there as veteran, you are that's an instant kill.
Yeah.
Also, this is also an insta kill if those flames hit you in veteran.
No.
On normal, you can quite move over this, so make a proper.
No. Woo! Got his place.
Yeah, and you're standing in the AoE. Oh. No!
Saved it, dude. Saved it.
certainly was worth it having a Magicka werewolf, else that would have killed me.
Yeah, definitely. Go on, Maggy, for the win.
But maybe if you put your attributes in stamina, maybe...
Hey, no, don't knock her out, Maggy! She's staying...
Maybe he would already be dead. Who knows? Just speculation.
Yeah, we stay with Maggy.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's already empty, that's...
She's huge.
Destruction pleases the exalted.
I'm gonna eat you now.
You complete the brimstone den. You can return to the
So that's
choosing.
that done.
Go on,
Very
Maggy.
good. Now the last stage.
She's doing great, yeah.
Yeah, it's quite cool.
I mean, just to be able to farm arenas with this is just it's easy mode, isn't it?
The heals make you kind of tanky. It's really cool to see. I like it, to be honest.
And we can, I mean, the Stuhns is great for just normal damage buff.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hunter's Grotto.
The
Memories of this place. Hersine's realm
we haven't got the
greatness of life in the reach.
pie. There we go. Pie buff up.
If you lack the regeneration, you can certainly use Jewels of Muslim.
I think we're doing it. Yeah, right for the monster set.
But hey, look at this. You're at 28,000 health at max.
Yeah, it's huge.
How so? Is it because you used buff food for once?
Well, yeah, I've used the food that you gave me, right? But also, the set that I've got has got a health. It's a heavy set. No, I haven't got any stats in heavy, by the way.
Yeah.
So I've got no constitution or anything like that at the moment.
Yeah.
So I've got no skill points, but I have got rings that have got health on them.
Okay.
And the armor's got health on them as well, I think.
It would be interesting to see what your Magicka and stamina regeneration is like.
Stamina should be fairly big. Stamina is... So I've got the Munderstone.
Okay, you got the Serpent Munderstone.
Yeah. So stamina recovery is 1,875, and Magicka is 1,021. Health is 761.
Yes, I see it.
It's alright.
Yeah, that's quite alright.
And then it's the Crimson set. I've got max health on my waist. I've got max health on my legs. I've got
that's
max
how you
health
reach the 28,000 as well.
On my legs, boots, and then my rings are health recovery. So it's why I'm so high, and it pays off. You know, it's a decent solo set.
Yeah.
I want to go, Paul. I want to go medium for damage. I'm only gone heavy because it's in my bank. I will go eventually medium on it for the damage, and then just maybe put some health enchantments in instead. But you see, also the Undaunted will give me a little bonus as well.
Yeah, with mix.
Which will help. Yeah, I mean, you get 1%. You get, I think it's 2%, 4%, or 6%, isn't it, max? So even a 2% or 4% is decent.
For that boar as an enemy, you have to kill that brigand first, and then you can damage the boss. Or boss.
No, he's already dead.
Yeah.
I tend to kill ads anyway, out of habit first.
Yeah, that's a good habit to have for veteran dungeons.
That's an age-old World of Warcraft habit, that one. Can't have too much damage. Never, mate. Too much damage is the way forward.
Do more damage than the boss itself most of the times. And that's why you be aware of them.
Right, I haven't been down here yet.
Oh, interesting.
This will give us an orb, right? I thought there'll be a mini boss down here.
Maybe, I don't know actually.
Yeah, there we go.
Ah, yes.
So I didn't get any of those on the others.
That boosts your stamina and stamina.
Oh, there's another stamina
damage. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's green this orb, so I suppose it boosts stamina, right?
Yeah.
And it's like it.
Yeah, I'm 25k stamina now. On my measly like 20k, whatever it is. Oh no. Back into human form.
Yeah, that's fine.
My human form is actually pretty strong, so.
Yeah, because of Stuhns now, no?
Well, Stuhns are also actually having skills that I can use. I wasn't using, I had skills that I wasn't able to use before.
Yeah, you must always think of the werewolf as a nice addition to your to the build you already have.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I think if you view it the other way around, then you will also struggle to get, you will always struggle to get ultimate. And this is not what you want. You want to be strong, and if you enter werewolf, you want to be OP.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Which I very much am.
Are you casting your skills with the numbers on your keyboard?
Yeah.
Interesting.
What do you use?
Yeah, I also use the keyboard, but I was just wondering about how the way you place your skills, because with 2 I would have to use my ring finger, but I am most proficient to use that ring finger to move somewhere with WASD.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
And
I normally strafe left and right when I use 2 as my... Because you don't want to go forward, right? You're not moving forward when you're attacking an enemy.
Yeah, actually sometimes I do. I roll dodge through enemies. And I use my index finger to cast spammables, for example.
So what do you have as your second bar then? Number 2.
Number 2 is usually execute, yeah, just like you. No, wait.
Number 3 is my execute.
Sorry. For me it is number 5 is spammable, number 4 is execute, number 3 is charge.
I don't have number 5. Well, I do have number 5, but I have actually has F. So F is my number 5. I had a 5 and F.
I see. Okay. And else I have slottable passives or any buff or whatever I can cast. Just like you. You have your buff there to increase your defenses.
Yeah.
You also have your heals. You could need any time.
Yeah, F is generally like the oh shit button because it's right next to D, so I can just kind of switch across and go oh shit.
Yeah.
And then weapon swap is my thumb button, my mouse.
Yeah, that's the same for me.
And then I have my ultimate is my thumb 5 button, the one above it.
This new host serves me better.
Okay. Now that's interesting.
Only because I used to have it as R, but R is a loot button, and then when you loot, you pull your ultimate, and then it's just kind of like, ugh. Because I think it was T originally, the ultimate. But I don't like T as an ultimate. It's not close enough to my hands.
I think most people have their attack buttons on 1, 2, and 3. They use most often, and I just can't understand why that is, but it seems I'm the exception and not the other way around.
I think it's down from years of playstyle, right?
Yeah, that's
changing weapons in
Serves me better.
in I don't know, shooters and
yeah, I see. Most of the times though I play single player games, and often there is no such thing as a quick menu where you just have to press one button and you fully equip whatever you want.
yeah, it's I don't know. I'm thinking about it now. See, because I'm shooting left and right, and I'm able to just kind of like spam T.
As soon as your screen turns violet, you have to kill those brigands, or one of those, because else the enemies are invincible.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'd kite round people, and then heavy attack. You see, as opposed to go with my spammable being 2. I'm trying. It's really weird. I'm trying to think what I'm doing because I'm so used to doing it from like years of playing. You don't think about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm able to kite round enemies left and right, but then keep number 2 as my spammable. So I'm never off my spammable.
Yeah.
The AoE is so strong on Werewolf. It's huge.
Yes.
So I didn't use it to start with. The poison. I was like, oh, he uses poison, but then I just realised it was AoE, so you can kind of like get a big swipe.
This shell brings
Yes.
your death.
Which is humongous.
If you attack those golems, always attack the one which is glowing.
Oh, okay.
Do not take damage. But I'm not sure about that, to be honest.
Maybe you're right, yeah.
This new host serves me better. Creatures of the hunt, to my aid!
They dead? Yeah. Okay, maybe that was what I was doing wrong there.
Cycle.
Yeah.
Alright, Girdle of Explosive Rebuke.
Hold on to that crossbow you found. Need it.
Am I paying this guy to be my coach? No, dude, he's just helping out. He was enjoying the vampire builds, and he's just become part of the guild, and we're playing together. But it's a solo arena. I'm good, thank you, Aiden. Cheers, dude. When they are hit with a fully charged attack, the bomb detonates, dealing 12,000 flame damage to all enemies. It's quite nice. I'm good, thank you, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, when are you paying me?
I pay you in good content, dude.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
it's always entertaining.
We've been joined. Asti's been joining in the streams. Like I was playing with Adam the other night. Not the other night that you were in. Asti was in there as well. But like we've been theory crafting together about werewolf builds and stuff like that, and trying to get some good builds together. It always pays to kind of like have someone to spitball with in these games, because you know, you can do quests together. And
yeah, I think we've made much progress actually.
Yeah, definitely.
The builds we do.
What the hell? Did I not do that then? Or have I gone out? Oh no, I went back instead of forward. Oh, yeah, my bad.
Ah, yes, that was just the
Just to get a breather.
The first boss, but there are always two. Yeah, exactly.
Where's the grapple point? There it is. Yeah, but yeah, no, I'm good, D. Thank you. I want to get this werewolf build to a point. People keep asking me about what I'm running and what they recommend me to go for, and until I am confident and happy with the build that I've got, then I feel that I can't really. I could do a guide on it, I suppose, but I'd rather do a guide on something that I'm actually 100% sure about, you know. Which will be soon. I think this is a fairly solid build.
I think the Magicka Werewolf is still a very brave build to do.
Yeah, I feel that we're kind of, I wouldn't say cheating, but I kind of feel that we're not 100% like. I don't know. It's 50-50, right? I mean, we are. It is Magicka.
No, it's still attribute-wise, your character is still 100% Magicka, and I think. Oh, what's that? I've never been there where you are right now. Interesting. And it's a boss fight.
Yeah, we got a breakthrough going, dude. Definitely.
Yeah, but the sets you use, yeah, partly they also boost your Magicka attack, but mostly physical. Yeah, it makes you.
It's effectively a hybrid build. I know I probably need to have a bit more weapon damage, and I think stepping weapon damage is probably a good way to do this.
Yeah, but to be honest, I think I still would have put all the attribute points into stamina still, but I would have chosen my sets. Like I could also use Magicka, so Magicka would be for me it would be then a tool to use, and not the main way to act, as you will.
Well, that I mean, effectively, that's what I am on when I'm in Warden mode. I would just basically buff myself up with all the health pool and the Magicka pool, sorry, and then I go in with the. Then I go back in with the. This is running away from me.
Because it's a coward.
Come back! Come back! Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it has to be a hybrid build this to work, but it works nicely. And going two-handed weapon in, yeah, I'm pleased actually with the performance of it. You know, I'm able to do decent damage. You know, it's never going to be meta, but the build was never going to be meta.
Yeah, I still think you could improve your damage, but not changing your play style at all by realigning your attribute points. That's the way I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
And I think that's a bit of shame, because it takes away more potential from the build than it would be necessary.
I until I get to the top level on this, I'm quite happy, as in, like, you know, getting all the passives that I need. You know, I like tri-stat potion, tri-stat glyphs would be a good way to go with this.
Yeah, exactly. But for PvP, I would go with this anyway. Sorry.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I would definitely go with prismatic glyphs. It gives you survivability, it gives you Magicka and stamina.
Yeah,
you can't go wrong with this.
I think once we get to that point, than when we're cooking, but it's expensive, right? And I want to choose the right sets before I then spend 50,000 or 100,000 on.
Yeah, that's why we usually keep it violet and not golden it out.
Yeah.
But I think Stuhn is quite the exception to this, because that really is a great set.
Yeah. I think golding out weapons is all good anyway. I'm happy to gold out weapons. Ooh.
Yeah. I'm always a bit careful with this.
I've got a chest. Belt of the Pestilent Host. There we go. Another one.
Yeah, that's, to be honest, I think a little bit disappointing.
You're intruding your work over on the end of the woods. What do you mean, dude? You're intruding. Like, I think Aiden, it's one of those games that at this level, what we're talking about now, it's kind of it's the very end game of builds, right? And it's very complicated by building into your characters one particular way. Whee! Nice. This is the solo arena at the moment. And what we do here is just me versus the world. It's going alright. Do we go this way? You look like a troll.
And it's curious you made a high elf for your build.
Well, yeah, it was the spell damage, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's fine, and it's Magicka base, so it's all good. Where the hell is?
You can't use it. Maybe you have to kill these enemies first.
Oh yeah, it'd be this guy, right?
Yeah, some guardian or whatever.
I'm glad that you know what we're talking about, Aiden, so not making we're making a little bit of sense. But you see, once I get this build done, I can start knocking some guides out. I think for the leveling process in PvP, it was so much fun playing this build. But for the for PvP now, I mean, it still works actually quite nicely. Yesterday was really good with PvP.
Yeah, it was fine actually.
Yeah, but we're forever fine-tuning it. I mean, the thing is, because we just hit level 50, well, because I just hit level 50, there's a lot of passives that I need to do. Yeah, it's like it's this very fine balance of like getting enough defense but enough offense and enough stamina resources and stuff like that. Oh yeah, we did a 1v1. He did smash me in the 1v1, but then that's fine. To be expected.
Yeah, I had my priorities differently.
Well, I had.
What the fuck is what?
I was you're running arena staffs and stuff, and I'm there just level 50 with
yeah, that's the next thing.
Hardly any skills and abilities and stuff.
Then I'm CP level 900, and I have all the points I can put into health for.
Yeah,
something.
Exactly.
It's many things. Yeah. It's...
Yeah. I knew it'd be like that way, but it's all good. It's all good practice though, to see where you're at.
Yeah.
Because it means that when you go into a battleground, you expect to be weak, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I think in the Battlegrounds we are also not using CP, so
it makes it.
actually,
Yeah, that makes a difference. Yeah.
Yeah. So in this case, it kind of destroys my survivability, right? And I also did not go in there with impenetrable armour.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. Mind you have more burst though, right?
I have, and I have more health recovery, but mostly rely on the critical resistance through my CP points. And that I really
okay. Aiden, you should try it, dude. I think you'll enjoy it. He wants to train, but Aiden doesn't play the never-ending games, which obviously MMAs are designed to be the never-ending games.
Yeah.
He likes to play for the games that are you can finish, you know, and then have done with. Which I get as well. We're gonna do a playthrough, Aiden, of.
Hey Aiden, I did not cheat. No, I kind of cheated. That's right.
Just a little bit.
I put my points into stamina. You can call it a cheat if you want.
We're gonna do a playthrough of Skyrim and no, Oblivion, sorry, with mods. You know, I'm tempted to actually run Morrowind actually with some mods as well.
Yeah, Morrowind is really fun to watch, I think.
Yeah.
And it has the most interesting story. But I think if you want to let's play this, and I also think that would be no problem for you, you would have to read what the people there are saying.
Oh yeah, yeah. We can't rush through like we do here. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because there are quite a lot of people who watch this who are just they're not really watching. They're just listening, more like that.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. No. I wouldn't want to do it that way. I find with MMAs like this that you kind of have to. Otherwise, I mean, well, you don't have to. You can play it through the story mode, but I want to do builds. I'm in for the builds. I'm not in for the story.
In Morrowind, really?
No. In Essay.
Yeah.
But
that's a different story.
Yeah, of course.
For the builds, you can also read what you have, and you also do that. So you kind of do it automatically. But when it's a story which relies on...
I mean, do we start with Arena and then go Daggerfall and then go Morrowind? I mean, I've never played Arena or Dagger. Arena's 27 today. I think it's today, actually.
Wow, it's quite old.
Yeah.
So, and now I see the bull is blue in color. Then you have to change to a red platform, because else...
Oh, that's right, yeah. You can't hit him then.
Yeah, and as soon as those mages are standing up...
You gotta knock them back, don't I? Interrupt them.
Yeah, as many as possible. As many as possible. Because if you don't do that, all platforms will have flames on the platforms themselves, and these flames are going to kill you. You cannot escape from them.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll definitely do it. I think we start from the front. I mean, it'd be a nice series to have on the channel anyway. All three, because Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out anyway.
See, Aiden agrees. You should play Morrowind or Skyrim or Oblivion. But I think I will not play Oblivion. I will not play Skyrim without Oblivion. And because there are so many Skyrim streams, and I think it would be nothing special in that sense, right? Somehow they are not to interrupt right now. Yeah, now you can interrupt them. It's just an interrupt and then travel to the next one. We can't do them all.
Yeah. I never played Arena. I wonder if that would be a... It's very, very old Arena. It's that old school.
Yeah, exactly. I'm questioning how enjoyable it would be to watch.
It's the story though, right? I think that's the...
Yeah, starting point, definitely.
Yeah.
But I think Morrowind has it all. Morrowind is just great overall, I think. And Oblivion is great as well. And that's because Oblivion has really great quests, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
I remember there's one quest in which you have to enter a painting to rescue someone, and then you get an apron as a reward, and you can wear this, and it boosts, I think, intelligence and all that. not that bad, but it looks so funny. You can make a character look so weird, but still be a viable and good build.
Yeah.
I kind of like this. Or you make. This is what I love most on in a series of Elder Scrolls is hand-to-hand combat.
See, I can't remember what I come on. There we go. What I built, I knew one of them I was a thief in one of them. I've done so many playthroughs, you know.
Yeah.
You know, you just. It's gotta keep changing colour.
I mostly play as some kind of mage.
Yeah, I've always been a two-handed weapon, or someone who does damage.
I've always been a hand-to-hand combat guy. That's what I miss on elderscrollsonline. Hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, like they had that in. They just brought one of those classes out in Path of Exile.
Yeah.
It's like the martial. But I don't know whether they'll do it on this one or not. They'll have to do like claws or some gloves or something.
Yeah, so like Casti or whatever.
I mean, they could do it with another skill line though.
Yeah, exactly. Just like dual wield or whatever it is. There are also many different lines, so I think that would be fine.
Are we having it? Is this guy keep changing colour, or is it me?
No, sometimes he always changes color.
He's blue, is he? Yeah, he's blue.
Yeah.
I went to an Overwatch fails video yesterday, 40k views. No way, dude. That's insane. What did you fail on, Aiden?
Don't forget to interrupt the mages.
Yeah.
You should have at least one platform. Yeah. The one guy you didn't interrupt, and there's this flame.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
And that is going to kill you no matter what. You have no chance. And whoever you interrupt, the platform on the opposite side is going to burn. Is not going to burn anymore.
Oh, it's fine. It comes back again. Okay, it's the back.
So if you want to sustain damage on the boss, it is important to have at least two of them interrupted.
Yeah, so you can dip between the two.
Yeah.
It's not permanent though, which is good.
Yeah, it was permanently. It would be impossible because at some point one guy on a burning platform would have been to be interrupted, and that's impossible.
Yeah. Whether it would be a DPS fight. Can you link it for us, Aiden? Is he gonna? Are they gonna?
Not yet. It seems. Yeah, if they're not done now, yeah.
I love a mistime shatter. Becoming quite the Overwatch streamer, Aiden. Oh shit, that hurt. Such a humongous heal, that. The Hershey's.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, they go. They're about to go for the. I can never tell. It's blue, right?
Yeah, it's blue.
Yeah. Oh, crap.
If he looks like stone or white or whatever, then yeah, then he's blue.
Yeah, I lost loads of views when I went to Overwatch and I didn't really feel Overwatch late. Oh, fair enough, dudes.
Oh, finally. Yeah, the last boss takes some time to kill.
I've had this second Hex Siphoner that I've had.
Oh man, that's really bad luck.
Yeah, it is bad luck. Oh, GG's. Right, I'm gonna get another bit. I'll be right back.
You performed beyond our expectations.
Yeah.
Proceed through the portal below for your final challenge.
Yeah, now it's the last boss he's facing. Which looks quite cool, I think. It's the coolest boss.
Yeah, so that was one of the 3 boss fights. There's one there, one that gate there, one in this gate here, and one in this gate here. We've done those 3, and now we had the big boss fight.
Yeah.
And this is where
that's the most fun one. I love this boss fight because that enemy looks so incredibly cool.
Champion Portal. I am drinking non-alcoholic Heineken, sorry.
But I was drinking beer.
What beer are you on?
It was this time Puntigama. Yeah, I don't know. Somewhere in the province outside of Austria.
Yeah, Assie's nice, dude. Assie joined in from the videos and been part of the streams for a while. Now I need to work out what I do here.
Yeah, I'm a it, definitely.
Alright, I've got to break the links, haven't I? The chain. And these guys gotta go as well.
You mean when the chain appears from outside? Yeah, you have to break a link. That's correct. And exactly like this. Always keep away from the red. And always keep away from the outside, from the outer ring of the arena.
Yeah.
Because this is going to kill you. And as soon as she is spawning a green glow and holding it up high, then you have to go. To the outside.
Yeah, you got to use the grapple hooks, right?
Yeah, exactly. But every grapple hook only works one time.
Completely forgotten. You can race to the end of the boss fight, can't you? In this by getting all of the these big guys.
What do you mean by that?
If you kill Well, let's do this first. Come on. Oh shit. I cracked it.
Yeah, this is incredibly close.
I have no idea what happened.
How did you do that?
I have
What
no
the
idea.
holy
I transformed
fucking
into a werewolf and it just ignored it completely.
What the holy fucking shit?
I should have died then.
Yeah. Well, be happy.
That's insane. Maggy's OP.
I like the design of those void enemies. They look so cool.
Aiden, I will be doing them for sure. Oh, for fuck's sake.
By the way, if you... Oh, shit. Yeah, that pounds. Oh, yes.
Don't pounce. Oh, dear.
If you finish that arena on veteran, you unlock a skin for your character.
Ooh, nice. Oh, this one?
That void skin.
Okay, let's go in.
But sadly, you don't look quite like a void mother. I love how they look and the movements and all that. It's like from a horror movie or something.
Yeah.
Whenever she does those ring attacks.
This one here, yeah.
Then she's crawling on the ground and all that. I think that like this. Wow,
yeah.
That looks so creepy.
Wait, it's like something out of the ring, isn't it?
Yeah. When she's doing all these ring attacks all around her, in always in a different radius. But believe me, on veteran, this is horrible. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's just
you know, I think I did it on veteran. I was doing it on veteran, and then I gave up because I struggled. And then, or I can't remember if, or I changed my build. I really can't. Maybe I didn't do it on veteran. It must have. No, I wouldn't have been on that. No way would have been on that actually. I think what happened was I ended up changing my build.
Okay.
And that made, all the difference.
Yeah, I went there with my solo build, and it really was worth it going there only with my solo build.
Or maybe it was when I got the Ring of the Pale Order, and then I went back in and I absolutely destroyed. Because I could then build, obviously the Simmering Frenzy build.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you would go there with Simmering Frenzy.
Well, this bit I use Simmering Frenzy. To burst down these blocks. I click it on, burst them down, and then reactivate it. I activate it,
Actually, you don't have to unlock those statue-like skeleton Goliaths.
Really?
Yeah, because they remain that way, as long as you don't get too close. And just sometimes the Void Mother
does she activate them?
One of them. Yeah, she activates them.
But then if you kill them, they can't activate them, right?
Yeah, that's right. But it's no different it's no different if you activate it or if she activates it. It does not matter. And she does not activate every Goliath at once. And now you have to flee. Flee. That's fine. I thought she was summoning that orb.
No, not yet. I've seen to be... Yeah, my wolves killed that guy. This is when she summons, right?
Sorry?
Now she summons.
Maybe.
Kaboom.
Yeah. That's a summon. That's right. And only when she's summoning.
Oh
that,
shit! Where do I go? Where's the?
To the orb, and then activate synergy.
Fuck's sake.
I think you just didn't quite see the synergy.
No, I didn't see the synergy there. I missed it. Is it on the platform?
Yeah, it's on the platform, and it's an orb. It's an orb. You go to the orb and activate the synergy, and then it will have ported you. Every movement of hers, when she's on the ground, stands for a different radius she attacks with her wing.
Oh shit! What do I do this? Say that again. So every radius she does is a different
stance she has. But you can also see it, of course, on the red appearing on the floor. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter, but I found it quite funny to see it like this.
There's a lot of arrowing going on at the moment.
Yes. Cool.
Yeah, okay, so guys, if we do a playthrough on Elder Scrolls, we need to choose what mods we're going to do. So that is like, you know, not too difficult, but it's challenging and different.
Yeah, I would. If you play Morrowind, I would definitely go for static attributes. It makes it's more of a quality of life. It makes the beginning somewhat easier, but in late game you keep the class identity, and it becomes a little bit more difficult because you're not able to get that much health as a mage, for example. Start off as a mage, have your 40 endurance attacks, and then of course you have the problem with that amount of endurance that you keep your health high. By leveling up, and you kind of have to circumvent this if you are going for more difficult enemies and all that, because the enemies don't scale in Morrowind.
Yeah, which makes it, you know, it gets the game gets easier and easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, it depends. It depends. If you want to do the end game content, you're going to be killed.
Well, of course. Yeah.
And so you have to be.
Yeah, you pick your path.
You have to prepare all the. Yeah. You have to prepare properly, and that's why static attributes is cool, because it doesn't take away that from you, but it makes preparing somewhat more unique, because you're aiming most of the times for items you otherwise don't want.
I forgot she heals through that, doesn't she?
For example, as if you are playing as a mage, yeah, she's healing, but it's not that bad. For example, if you're playing as a mage in Morrowind, and then you get
well, what the fuck?
All your attributes to 100.
This must be broken. I've just walked through that line.
Yeah, I just saw it. What the hell? Yeah, that boss is kind of bugged. When I played it on veteran, and that was very frustrating. I wanted to flee to the platforms as she was doing that orb attack, and that grappling hook didn't work. So I just stood there and waiting for my death.
Yeah, that's so frustrating. But I'm kind of like I'm bugged in a stun form as well. Sometime on this.
Yeah. And by the way, all those leveling changes, I love to see in Morrowind, like static attributes. You also have to do something similar in Oblivion because it's the same system. And,
yeah.
The most horrible thing to do is, and that's for Oblivion specifically, because the enemies scale with you. As you do not level up properly, the enemies become so insanely hard at some point, and it feels like every level you become just weaker.
Shit.
Oh yeah, close call.
I'm just gonna have to concentrate on this fight now, chat. I know there's like gonna couple of you guys in, but
it's fine.
I'm not ignoring. I'm just
focus on not dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Masquers of Oblivion has a lot of ESO style elements to it, and it's harder to just be a god once you hit a decent level. So that means it takes away that godhood from you. I think that's quite a good mod then. Because when I played Morrowind, I had the problem. Morrowind, I said. When I played Oblivion, I had the problem at some point. I had a high level, let's say around 35 or something, which is quite high for Oblivion, I think. Had lots of health, my attributes mostly maxed out to 100, and but still the enemies became so insanely strong. They took so many hits, and that was a nuisance. So what I did was I collected gear that would get me 100% reflect damage and 100% resist magic. So
they get around and kill themselves.
Yeah, funnily enough, yes. And the only thing that could hit me were attacks from a bow. So if there was someone with a bow and arrow and was hitting me, I took quite a lot of damage. So what I did was I just got as close as I can to that enemy as soon as I could. So he doesn't attack me with a bow anymore, and just continued to kill himself with a dagger or whatever.
And we just leapt into the freaking beam again.
That was really close, huh?
Yeah, it's silly as well.
Yeah, level lists are horrible. Because you always, well, at least it goes for me, I always try to aim to get for the best
Shit,
level
no! Fuck! Fuck's sake! I thought I killed her. She was like on that much health, and then she did this thing. I thought, is that the death sequence?
Yeah,
and then I was like,
until
no.
Until you've reached all 3 platforms, you cannot kill her, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I also tried this with my solo build on normal. I actually put her down to 0 every time before she did that orb, and it only killed her the last time when I went through all platforms.
That's so fucking frustrating. I'm so pissed.
Yeah, in that's completely true with that reflect damage ball. The reflect spell, I think you get you can start off as a Breton, and there is one ring, the mundane ring, which boosts your magic resistance by 50. So Breton has 50% resistance, the ring has 50% resistance, so you're completely immune to magic. It's 1 point. And there are these rings and amulets which boost one thing, one boosts your sword skills. I think that's an amulet. There's quite the same one or a similar one for blunt skills, and both of them have 33% of reflect damage, as well as 20 or 10% either blunt or blade, depending on which amulet you're using. And then there is another ring. I also forgot what it is called, but it's the same as with the sword and the blunt weapons, because it boosts your hand-to-hand skill and also gives you 33% reflect physical damage. So you just needed that shield from Cyrodiil, I think, which gives you another 35% reflect damage. So you have a shield, which you don't actually wear if you have if you are going with hand-to-hand or two-handed swords, but you still get the boost from the enchantments, and so you are over 100% or at 100% in every stat of that kind, and you're kind of invincible. Yeah, genau. Yeah, exactly. Amulet of Access and Necklace of Swords. Exactly, that's what they're called.
Love it how
Yeah.
Asty's taken over the stream, and here I am focusing on this freaking boss fight.
No,
Brilliant.
no, it's fine. We have to cover each other. Yeah, the Spellbreaker is strong, but the Spellbreaker is not best in slot if you want to break the game. That's the next funny thing. There are those add artifacts. They look so damn cool. They have so cool effects, but it's by far not the best thing you can slot. When I think of the shields, like you said, the Spellbreaker, or
I've not got food up.
Or the Mace of Moloch Fall, or whatever it was. All these items were never the best. The best things you can find were those random loot things, like the mundane ring, like the sword, necklace of swords, whatever it was. Because this is the broken shield, and this is bad. It kind of makes your build unfunny to play. But still, Oblivion has an incredible story, incredible quests, and that's the reason I love to play it. And yeah, sadly that build thing completely breaks it. Because if I go with the usual level up system, I always want to level up perfectly, choose the right quest and all that, and I kind of ruined all the fun I can get of that game. And I'm exhausted to play this game far before I even reach that perfect character I aim for. And once I did this, I think the phase playing the quests and all that is just too short. And in the end, even if Shivering Isles, oh my god, Shivering Isles, that was...
Is this the DLCs for Skyrim and Morrowind? They do.
For Oblivion, it's a Shivering
Oblivion.
Isles. Yeah, and I think all the DLCs, Skyrim, Oblivion, and Morrowind are really great. I love them all, to be honest.
Don't bug. Don't bug. Don't bug on me.
The Raiment of the Crimson Scar, I think that's from one of those DLCs where you are... Oh, I think you have a quite bad internet connection, kind of.
Right, I've got a good internet. It's just like it's as if I've lagged out.
Yeah. Wow, interesting. Never saw that before, to be honest.
Come on, dudes.
Yeah, the Raiment of the Crimson Scar, I believe that was that hideout you get from a DLC I want to put it on quote-unquote DLC. That little add-on. Yeah, Vile Lair. Deep Scorn Hollow. Yeah, exactly. And late turn hood, I think that you get from the last boss in the storyline.
For fuck's sake.
They kicked you out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a typical internet connection. Somehow it bugs out, and the funny thing is, if that happens while you're sprinting all along, and then you're not using up stamina, but you're at the same speed, and then that's the point. And
The thing is, I think it's the boss fight. It did it on this fight before with my connection. I remember it. Yeah. So the DLCs for Oblivion, were they paid for DLCs or were they player-made DLCs?
To be honest, I don't quite know. Because most of the time I play it illegally. Oops. But I bought the game. I bought the game with Game of the Year edition, so it's all... I've got everything going with the original game. So
nice.
Yeah. And
this is on Steam, right?
Yeah, it's on Steam, and it's... Yeah, exactly. Come in the GOTY edition for free. But most of the DLCs you can just throw away. What I find good, DLC-wise, was Maroon's Dagger. They put an incredibly huge dungeon inside there, and some interesting weapons. You can get a rake as a two-handed blunt weapon to attack your enemies, which is quite funny.
Around there.
I always like to use that, and yeah.
Well, we'll just patch it all up and get it sorted.
Yeah, exactly. Without those patches, that's right. It's often game breaking.
I think in Morrowind I went for a two-handed orc with and it got to a point where all of a sudden I nailed it in the sense that I was just going around one-shotting people. Bam.
Yeah, if you have enough strength,
you stack strength, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But it also uses up more durability, so actually it's fine.
Yeah, it was a nice play that.
Yeah, Paul, you're telling something. The Morag Tongue armor. This is... I like the Morag Tongue armor by the way they enchanted it and all the idea around that. That's really, really nice. But I hate it how they designed it. I thought, especially as I played Morrowind, I thought that's kind of that's a joke. I thought, because this is just a completely normal leather armor with a black hood, and why? I think if they would have put enough love into that DLC, and I think they did actually put love into it, but they went out of time. I think that's what I think. Yeah, overhauls.
No, I wasn't even anywhere near that.
Yeah, especially overhauls are especially important for the leveling system. That's everything else. I can't wait for now, but the leveling system. Without that, you take away so much fun. But the most insane DLC, literally insane DLC, is Shivering Hours, and it is my most appreciated DLC from all of Elder Scrolls games, from all of them. The items you get there, the story, all the quests, actually even the side quests, they're memorable, they're fun to do. everything you encounter there is refreshing, and I can really respect that. Wow, that was a close call, my
Yeah, I
friend.
know. Tell me about it. I'm not quite sure what was going on there. I feel like I'm not hitting very strong, but I'm just checking my buffs.
The only thing which does not necessarily require overhauls is Skyrim. I think even with its game-breaking bugs, I like to play it with its bugs as well. Because I played on Legendary. I want, yeah.
Isn't it the most like not patched? Oh. What? I'm not even near the fucking circle. Are you kidding me, dude?
Yeah, that was kind of weird. That
It's the second time I've done that.
Yeah, just run with the circle and
Yeah.
be as far away from it as possible. I think there's no other way. Yep, plus the variety included in encounters and creatures is fun.
Well, hello, mate.
But I think these are the overhauls. MLO and OLO. I think I've heard of this. I don't know where, actually.
Rob, we're just in a boss fight at the moment. It's like an arena, solo arena. And it's the last final boss. I'm stunned again.
Yeah, maybe I should try these mods. It could be very interesting. Overhauls at a little spice to the world at large. I haven't played a lot of Skyrim myself. Yeah, that's right. Even for Skyrim, I think
This is the graphical overhaul, right? Or...
the graphic overhaul. No, I think they're called differently. But it could be. Yeah, it could be. It could be. I never installed graphical overhauls on Oblivion. Graphical overhauls. Because I don't think it's that necessary. Yeah, some textures are fucked up, but overall, I think for its time, Oblivion has got quite a good graphic actually. For 2005, it was released, I think.
It's very good, yeah.
Yeah, and Morrowind, of course, the same.
I like Morrowind's graphics, you know. I've got a soft spot for it.
Yeah, I will look into Masters of Oblivion overhaul.
I'm sure if I play it again, it'll feel dated, but I kind of felt, you know, it had a sort of charm to it.
Okay, so you're also surprised with new enemies and items and all that. That sounds really nice. There was also an overhaul for Morrowind, which extended your graphics and all that. Really cool overhaul. And it also gave you a little bit of more content, as there was a new vendor in Vivek City Foreign Quarters. It was an Argonian somewhere in the basement, and he had quite the expensive stuff to sell. So like enchanted jewelry and clothing and all that. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, but yeah, the last months I kind of developed my love for Oblivion again. Also, some encounters are quite funny. Just quite funny when NPCs talk to each other. It was their kind of artificial intelligence, which kind of was very, very intelligent actually, because Todd Howard or Bethesda, they gave those characters more of an intent, and they developed a system of weighing how they can reach their goal. So, for example, at a certain point at a day or night, more likely, the NPCs have the goal to find a bed in their home and go sleep. And or at midday they have the goal to get to a tavern or inn and get something to eat. These things. It's really neat, but you only see the bad sides as in as two NPCs meet each other, they have to go to talk to each other, and it always sounded so incredibly weird. And there's a whole lot of combination of these encounters. It's so funny. Paul is writing again. Graphics overhauls aren't my thing. My setup is crap, but Oblivion Reloaded looks incredible too. Yeah, I actually installed Oblivion Reloaded, but it makes my game stutter all the time. It's like, especially on open, large spaces.
They do that in most games though, right? Open large spaces.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is it's not all the time, it's just sometimes. And when that happens, I can just save and reload the game, and then it stutters not anymore. So
a bit of RAM issue then.
Yeah, I think something's fucked up with the allocation in RAM with this mod. So I would uninstall that. So, and Paul is writing again. Yeah. For Morrowind, my only problem was the draw distances and continuous fall, but MGXE is or similar can sort that easy. Yeah, that's completely true. And if you apply graphic overhauls to Morrowind, gosh, that looks beautiful.
Oh, I bet it does. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that. I think we'll definitely go graphics on Morrowind. I think it needs.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And as you look at, for example, the sunset or whatever, and you're looking out on the sea, and wow, that really looks like a different world you can dive into. It's incredible.
Yeah.
I deactivated the grass. I tried it. I deactivated the grass. I know grass kills the RAM. I absolutely know that. OB Reloaded Lite. Yeah, exactly, and that's the one I installed. Exactly that one it is, because of because of the issues.
No, for fuck's sake! Oh my god, that's so frustrating.
Yeah, you must never pounce to these enemies.
No, I pressed the wrong button. It's just there's so much shit going on.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where you can help yourself by learning the rotations properly, so you don't randomly misclick or whatever. Yeah.
I don't usually pounce. It's because there's so much shit going on the screen. I've got so many like area effect dots going on. My health's dropping. I'm just like,
yeah,
fuck. You know, there's more of a panic, and it's the last fucking wave as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's always the last wave, but then the boss puts all the pressure on you because he spawns the most enemies, he spawns the most AoE attacks and all that. There's a starter fix mod. Yeah, I also found that one and I installed it, but I crashed my game completely. And yes, I'm aware you have to make sure you install the mods correctly. And that goes especially for these kind of graphic mods because they have kind of a different way to install them. I already know that. Yeah. There is a starter fix. but not sure with reloaded. Love that Morrowind is looking so good with mods nowadays. New life built into it. Yeah, actually Morrowind never died. And I think now that Bethesda fucked up.
I'm looking at the fucking thing, and it's got a bloody. Why has it got
those chains again? This chain of enemies which encircle you. It was the same, yeah. It's always them who are killing you, but that's the most insane attack. I think it's an evil.
Oh, I see. So these guys, you got to break them to unlock the chains to the teleport, right? Is that right?
No, you don't have to actually. You don't have to.
Fuck it, I'm gonna kill these guys first. Then.
But what happened is she spawned these little enemies which are connecting to a chain and gather in the middle to explode.
No, it wasn't that. I couldn't get off the map. I wasn't it. It was the circle from the. It was the circle from the inside going to the out. I couldn't teleport across to the middle island because she was doing her thing.
Okay, it was not that ring. I didn't quite see it enough to tell that apart.
I couldn't. There was nothing to teleport to. There's no.
But if that happens, yeah, try again. And if that happens again, that you cannot use the grapple hook because I saw the grapple hook was inactive.
Yeah.
It was not your fault.
It's bugged.
Yeah. And if that happens again, then
reset. Reload.
You should
reload.
I don't think that would quite help. I would just leave it for I don't know, an hour, half an hour, whatever, and then try this boss again. Yeah, I also had this when I played this on veteran. I was so frustrated.
So buggy.
Because I was 3.5 hours in, and then this shit happens. Because when you play this on veteran, you had to learn until that point all the mechanics. There was nothing you could ignore and all that, and now you're so into the arena, and you're so into that.
You're invested, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. And then suddenly it's so bugged out that you cannot continue this, and you cannot finish it. And yeah, that really bothered me. And I had to leave it, and I had to work myself into that arena again. Yeah. But only with that boss fight, and that was so hard.
Yeah, first time round I struggled doing it. Like, it kept on bugging out, and it was just weird.
Always having a nice comment.
Yeah.
I'll read it for you. Maggy acting up on you there, Frag.
Yeah.
She's like, you haven't given me any gold today. And I think you might be right now.
Bitch.
Okay. Yeah, it works. Very good. Okay. So it's not completely bugged out. That's a good.
It just bugged up on that teleport.
Yeah. It's a nice ring. Maybe Ring of the Pale Order, but I think it wouldn't help with that ring.
Well, I'm getting hit by the one-shot mechanic, so that's what's killing me.
Yeah. Everything else actually works pretty fine for you. It's only the one-shot mechanic is fine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, keep your distance, Man, all these AoE lightning things that they're insta-kill on veteran.
Yeah.
But I must say, it's on normal. It's hard enough actually.
Yeah, it's just the one shots that are doing it.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe more damage to put the ring in. Shit.
Don't forget.
Shit.
Yeah, you have to get to. Yeah. You're doing well. Always keep an eye out to where to go next.
Yeah, no. It's I got carried away.
Especially when you have to go to the last platform, because there is no other way.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to go to that. Also, don't stay on the outer ring of the arena, because if she's doing her summon of those
they'll get you.
Yeah, exactly. But just keep in mind where you have to go. Stay in the middle, kinda. Stay in the middle. And the last one is that lava platform. Yeah, fire.
It's fine. I saved them for the last one.
Yeah, exactly. That's the best idea in veteran, because there are those fire summoners.
And he's got his AoE spray as well, isn't he?
Yeah, that's not so bad actually. No. The most dangerous thing is those flame summoners. They do an attack which you can interrupt. It's like they're gathering flames above their heads, and they're continuously shooting fireballs at you, and they are so incredibly strong. On normal, it's fine. On normal, you can just wait it out and survive this. But on veteran, you have to interrupt them, because they're going to kill you.
They're really, yeah.
We'll soon see it. If they gather a flame ring above their head, that's the attack I'm talking about. That one in the background does it. It stopped. Okay. And if you are planning to go to veteran mode with this, always get the habit to interrupt those enemies. And every enemy you do not kill in the other side of the world, you bring them back to the real world.
Yeah.
And don't pounce, please. Yeah, lucky.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, kill the ads a little bit. Especially those flame summoners. They're not that strong health-wise, but still they deal a lot of damage. When I did it on veteran, I not just had the habit to interrupt those enemies, I also developed the habit to always kill ads whenever they appear. Always.
Yeah, you gotta kill the ads. Too much damage otherwise.
Yeah. But I think it's quite impossible if you do it on veteran, because you need that range. If you want to escape the ring, for example, and you have that Minotaur thing that does that area of effect attack, that's dot. You cannot enter this, and suddenly you have to change target. How are you going to do this? This is impossible.
All right, bedtime.
Avoid we did
Good.
not summon
Good, you
GG's.
did it.
for this challenge.
The amulet of the pestilent host and the veteran bow.
You did more than we expected.
Point one.
I've got the bow, veteran bow. Increases your damage
For
with snipe based
Close
on
combat bow builds. Close combat bow builds. It's not something I would use, but actually for some bow builds this is best in slot.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad
Confused.
find.
It's alright, I'll take it.
Yeah,
GG's.
exactly.
Thank you, Paul. Cheers. Sorry, I've been completely off conversation there, but when it comes to this fight, I remember last time I struggled with it.
Ah, no worry, I got you.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, it was a GG there. I enjoyed that.
You deserve. You're not outside.
But I mean, obviously, I'm definitely not best in slot in anything at the moment. I've got.
Yeah, it's a PvP character as well, so
yeah, it's true.
I would not worry too much about it. I don't like going with my PvP character into these arenas as well. That's why I have my solo build for.
Yeah, of course. I was in the zone, I certainly was. But yeah, I really want to go and try. Whether I don't know if we do arena and Daggerfall. Maybe we just ignore those. I haven't played them. I wouldn't mind it. I don't know how long they are, but they're just so old school in terms of graphics. But Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. I mean, whether we do it in that order, it'd be nice to do it in the order that they.
Yeah, if you want to make more of a chill stream rather than full pumped ESO, then I think that's a really cool option.
But we could. I don't know. I don't think we should go like through every single side quest. I think we should just kind of focus on doing a few side quests.
No, just
you know
whatever you encounter.
Just go for it and just kind of like have a little bit of off piece and just go around and.
Yeah, just a stream to chill out, talk a little bit and all that.
I think that would be a better way to do it for sure. Wowzers. Okay, that was fun. I enjoyed that. But and we got the best thing we've got tonight was the two-handed mace.
That Maelstrom Maul.
Yeah, if I put it in the back.
Yeah,
I better put it.
that's definitely a very, very good find.
That's
very
good.
Find.
I can upgrade that, and we can put that in. I can change the defending into sort of like Nernhoned. We can do damage. Got the bleed, and it's a mace as well, which is good for
circumvent armor of the enemy. And the cool thing about that is that at the point you do the critical charge, you are yet to get to the enemy. That means you do not have applied stuns. So you have your penetration at all times up.
Yeah.
Either with the mace or with the stun set.
That's good.
So I think that's really nice.
Look at my passives and my two-handed. I've got 2 of my 2 passives in my two-handed.
Yeah,
so
forceful is very important.
Balance,
heavy weapons is very important.
All of these. I mean, obviously, in Werewolf, none of these apply, but obviously in.
Yeah. Oh, stamina cost of the weapons.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, that's going to be huge in when I'm in.
And all those morphs. Oh, you have to collect so many sky shards.
Tell me about it, dude. But I mean, how much stronger my character is going to be once I've gone those, and then also my armor as well. I've still got all of these 3 to do on my armor. The last 3: agility, athletics.
First, for your 200 weapons, morph your skills because you have to level up them further.
Yeah, and that will help. Yeah.
The second thing is reduce the cost of your 200 attacks, so you can spend them better.
Yeah.
That's what I would put my 3 points into, if I were you.
Guild. I haven't done Undaunted. I've got my high F is loaded out now. That's Magicka. great. This is really, spell charge is really good actually. When you active an ability, you'll restore 625 Magicka or stamina, base whichever is lowest.
Yeah, that's
really
good.
nice. And then when you're using ability with the channel or cast time, you take 5% less damage. That's nice
and that goes, for example, as well for the spammable from your two-handed weapons. That has a cast time of, I think, 0.8.
Yeah, dizzying
seconds.
swing. Yeah, definitely. So
Something like that.
That's good. Less damage from there. So it's,
and that's minus 5% damage you get there. That's cool.
Yeah,
actually.
I mean, high elf isn't that bad. I mean, in terms of traits, really.
And it has Magicka. It can use for utility like the Arctic Storm or whatever. I think if you would make it a stamina character, it could be an incredibly good solo build as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you even in if I was to build out of Magicka and take Maggy off the Maggy Wolf, it would be I would have high Magicka recovery, so that you could effectively spam your Hershins for
heal.
I
would. What I would do, definitely. I completely agree. Because that Hershins recovers health depending on your max health, right?
Of course it does. Yeah, it's not based on Magicka, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter having a low Magicka pool. It's
Then I would suggest the following: put your attribute points into stamina. Get the Atronax stone as a Munda stone for Magicka recovery.
I mean that would be the full on build. Whether we do that or not, because of obviously the meme build. You want a meme builder, right? But I'm pleased with the way it's going actually, and I like the actual playstyle out of Werewolf is nice. Having all those buffs up, and then I still feel that I'm obviously not doing like OP damage, but then I'm doing fairly decent damage.
A good Magicka attack is those impaling shards. If you would morph that from Winter's Revenge, to Winter's Revenge. Look at the tooltip of that morph of Winter's Revenge when it scales with Magicka rather than health.
Ooh, that's nice. I mean, you could.
How much is it for you? How much is it for you?
1750.
That's higher than I could reach with Wall of Elements high buffed up high.
I mean, if you went with a Pelinal set, cast it, go Werewolf, and you start weapon damage, that would just go through the roof, wouldn't it?
That skill alone is for me selling point enough why I think hybrid could work on Warden.
Yeah, I mean,
why a pure ice build could work on.
That's
Warden.
That's every second as well.
Yeah, exactly. But you must also know if you went full on Magicka with light armor and all that, and buffed it all up, you reach 3000 damage per second with that.
Really?
Yeah,
that's pretty insane.
It's an insane skill. It really is. It's better than any other AOE dot in the game, I think.
12-second duration as well, which is a long duration for an AOE, and it's 6.
Yeah, and it slows down your enemies by 30%. Yeah. How nice is that? Yeah, 12 seconds is the next one. It's quite long. And it looks really cool.
So I mean, this would be perfect for the hybrid build. It's match Magicka, so we're maxing Magicka anyway, and then we weapon damage with Pelinals. If we were to switch Pelinals off and switch it for, I still think Stuhn's is very much the.
Yeah, definitely. Stuhn's will still buff up your magic damage passively. So it's not bad. I would certainly run that if you were running PvE content.
Yeah, sure.
That's important stuff. I also use this as my makeshift PvE setup for my PvP character. But it's perfectly fine to use. For PvP, that highly depends on the situations if you can use that. because then this is more a way to block paths for your enemy.
Yeah.
It's not to deal the huge damage to your enemy in PvP. It's more to block paths and lead them a certain way, maybe.
I mean, it still does a decent amount of damage, though, doesn't it? I mean, this would be the if it's every second.
Yeah,
I mean, you know how I was looking at doing the.
Now, before you morph that, jump to the bow skill line, and look at what volley does.
Dealing 900 physical damage to enemies in the area for 1 second.
And that is something that does insanely much damage on a stamina build.
Yeah.
But this is not quite as good as that Winter's Revenge skill.
Yeah, I mean, should we try that? I mean, let's just have a quick look see here, because I would need. I've got medium armor. So this is how we do this. You go to Winter's, we put on Winter's Revenge, then we go to armor, and we'd stick agility on because that's what we're doing. Go into the bank, and we would take out.
Also reduce the cost of your stamina two-handed abilities.
Yeah, I will do.
That's also important.
So take all these out. I mean, bat bar we could do Pelinals, couldn't we? Okay, so now we get rid of crimsons. Right, yeah, something like this. And the panels. Why wouldn't it come up? Oh, here it is. So boots, legs, boots, ring. That's the 5. Better of 2 halves. We've got sterns for front bar. Pelinals is on. We've got a full medium. I've got a full set of medium armor now. Weapon damage is 4/7. 5/5. Yeah. And then we go to class Winters. And that's doing 2,381 damage already.
Yeah, that's really good.
Does that scale off weapon damage as well, or as in like your primary weapon damage?
No. It just scales off magic damage, and that's why it's really interesting. It's so strong. Either you use it with weapon damage or with Magicka damage. It doesn't matter. It is strong anyway. That's what is so interesting about that, and that's why I always used it on my hybrid builds.
We got full Magicka there. Yeah, weapon damage. Well, that's on Bloodthirsty. I've still got Bloodthirsty to go as well. So when they're below 90% health, that's just gonna.
Yeah, that just adds that into it, but you won't see it in the tooltip. That Bloodthirsty.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So we'd switch that. I'm just gonna switch that onto the bat bar.
Yeah.
I'm not using Corrupted Pollen at the moment. I'm not using Shimmering Shield either, actually. So you'd do Winter's Revenge, and also, I mean, Arctic Blast does 1,583 frost damage every second to nearby enemies, and that's a radius of 6. So you'd have both of those up. You're doing. Oh, let's buff up again. You're doing 2, 3, 5, 6, and 1, 7, 6, 7 every second with those 2 active.
Yeah. Yeah, and then of course you have to penetrate the armor. which you
Yeah.
do with the Stuhn.
The dizzying swing, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's not bad. But keep in mind that area of effect dot.
Can
You
be
use
dodged.
yeah, quite easily actually. So it's no PvP skill if the enemies aren't cornered, and if you know that they have to go through there, then it is a useful skill. Else it is not.
Well, you hold it on the flag, right? You hold it. Yeah, capture the flag with it. I still haven't got piercing cold to the second level as well.
Yeah, that's another 5% damage.
Yeah. Two-handed. I've got 1 skill point left.
You know what's funny? Now the stream is up, and there was already someone who disliked the stream. I asked myself, if you know the stream is not going to be something you like, why are you even watching?
I know. People like to troll. It's fine. Yeah. It's no biggie.
I find it weird because I wouldn't be worth my time.
Yeah. It's just the way it is sometimes, unfortunately. Anyway, that was a GG. I think we did it right there. I'll save that as a PvP set, a PvE set. PvE build, Frost. Yeah, I'm pleased with the way the hybrid's going at the moment. It's not too bad at all.
Yeah. But there is still much to improve left.
Oh god, yeah.
I think that's good.
I mean, we've only got one gold item, and that's the greatsword.
Yeah, I mean, CP wise and yeah, equipment wise also. That's right. But with hybrids, you always have to play around that and see
of course,
what fits you best. Hybrids are incredibly hard to play as.
But that's just the reward, though, isn't it? With them, I think that's what I like about the hybrids.
Yeah. I think. Oh, I can tell you how you get much more damage, my friend. To redistribute your skill.
Yeah, go
on. First of all, do that little bit crit
in the middle
on the head. Yeah, and clear the points. Clear the points first.
Okay, here we go.
Just the first step. Yeah, that's right. And then go to the
all the way to the front, or the
no. Just the first step for now.
Okay.
We want to build it around PvP. Just until you have the first. No, it's even less. I think it's 10 or something. So you can save more points, and then you go to the violet to the right.
Fragmansaul
star.
So just how many do I do? 10 or I need to do 10? There we go. Yeah, okay.
You only need 10. That's fine.
Right, into the friend here. Okay, fine.
Then you go to the violet star to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Put in here penetration full.
I've got 141 available now.
Yeah, the rest you can ignore for now.
Okay.
Now get outside again.
Yep.
And then you have to the right, you have very interesting points there. Single target percentage boost, you have dot percentage boost, and you have AoE percentage boost.
Yeah.
What I think most important is single target, because you want to boost your slaps with your sword.
Well, yeah.
that's the most important thing. So I would boost that definitely, and that these are slottables. These are very important.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very important.
That's 10%, right?
Yeah, and that's insane. Plus 10%. And the next thing I would boost would be, I think dot would be best. The next damage over time, also 10%. And slot that. The max health, max stamina, and all that is not so incredibly good, actually.
What about weapon damage? I mean, I've got the direct heals. Direct damage heals you for 7% of the damage done, which has been really helpful.
Yeah. And now I would look for.
I mean that the direct heals is what's keeping me going alive. I think with the solo.
Yeah, you could go for that as well. Then you could reduce, for example, that dot by 10 points, and you would have enough for revealing blows to slot. Yeah, or there you can also.
Well, because we've got penetration anyway, haven't we?
Yeah, we have. We
don't need. I mean, we've got Stuhn, so it's like overkill on penetration, isn't it?
No, I think not so much. Not so much. It's fine if you have a little bit more in PvP.
For PvE, because this is PvP. This is all PvE, right?
I thought Maggy is a PvP build.
I know, but CP, we're doing Battlegrounds, so...
But that's fine. Yeah, revealing blows. And the next thing you want to do is go that another violet star, the second one. But you have to get there first by putting some points in either one of those yellow stars. Just a little bit.
Magicka or stamina. Yeah, Paul, we're going to jump off in a second anyway, dude.
Yeah, a little bit of stamina. I think that's the best way to go.
And then where?
And then to the violet star. Yes. And in the middle, you need resilience. You need that from the head of that violet star.
Gain resilience. What does resilience do?
It increases your critical resistance.
I've got 10 points.
That's for PvP as well.
Oh, it's a PvP trait, is it? Okay, I can't unlock that at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine.
But that's where I need to go for PvP.
Yeah, that's where I need to go for PvP with CP, of course.
Yeah. So, okay.
Because that reduces the critical damage you receive, and that's of course very good.
Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Paul.
Is leaving.
Cheers, he is. I'm about to leave as well because it's 10 to 2 in the morning, and it's time to go to bed. So,
Paul, have a good night's sleep.
Well, he's daytime for Paul. It's afternoon, so he's in Australia. So.
Okay, down under there.
Indeed. So, I've lost out on say magic, and I had spell damage is going to go down, right?
You lose on max stats, but you traded this with more damage
for 10%. So the
percentage boost is better.
Yeah. Hopefully. I mean, to be honest, I've got probably too much Magicka anyway. I've noticed that especially when I'm out of werewolf form.
Yeah.
Then I kind of use about 3/4 of my bar when I buff everything up, maybe half bar. So that's fine. What have I got?
I think. Can I take a look into your red star system?
I just want to see what we're going to do for
the last 11 points.
Yeah, whether I go for a stage or whether I go for.
Yeah, just invest it further so that you can reach that resilience buff for your critical resistance. That's what I would do on go.
Well, I mean, if I just go for stamina, I'll get another.
You can go as well. That's also.
How much is 10 points in there? Hold on.
It's 200 max stamina. So in some you will have 400 max stamina.
286 in that for 11, or I get 240 6.
Yeah, it's always those milestones you reach that you actually gain
I
something.
get more in that though. If I go in the endless endurance and stick that in, I get more.
Yeah, but that's a slottable.
Yeah,
that's
it's
a
fine.
slottable.
I can use that for now, right?
Yeah,
I've got a slot.
yeah, you could. That's true. That's true. But as soon as you get another slottable, like the critical resistance, you have to replace something, and that would most
is
likely
it critical?
be this
Is
one.
it? Oh yeah, I see.
That's just the way I am thinking. And
Yeah,
until
so
then,
go for the passives first, and then fill the.
yeah, exactly, for the yellow ones,
that makes
because
sense.
you get them for
Yeah,
sure. Then.
sure. Okay. Fine. And then on my. Oh, because it's all cleared all of them, hasn't it? So on this one, I was max health.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, good. What I would do here
and
is
recovery and stamina per stage as well.
That's important. Yeah, and that rejuvenation. Yes, that's also very important. You go with that, and then before you put in any other star, right in the middle at the belly of that warrior, there is a yellow star. You put the minimum amount.
Oh, sorry,
of
Papa, I didn't
CP
press
points.
enter. Yeah. In-game name is at Fragmansaul. Say again.
In at the belly from the warrior.
Yeah, reduce the cost of stat sprint, or
yeah, just a minimum amount. Just a minimum amount.
Oh, just so we can go through and then go up. Do we hit? I had max health already on this one.
Yeah, exactly. That's important. Get that max health. That's very important.
That's the one that I had up already.
And also that stamina recovery.
Which one?
There to the right, somewhere on the shoulder, on one of no, it's a red star. Bloody renewal, could it be? Yeah, it could be the bloody renewal.
Restore 300 per stage when you kill an enemy. That one.
Yeah, exactly. This is also very interesting because you run out of stamina quite easily, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's I would use this.
Okay.
I would use that shoulder buff. And else the rest I would. You don't have a rest, right?
I haven't got much points in the way.
Yeah, okay.
So that's.
But do slot all those red stars then.
That's not a Hold on a minute. There we go. And I have 3 points left over, which I can put into.
Whatever feels like is best for you.
Armour?
But put it in armor. Put it in armor. Yes, it is.
Yeah, because it's not staged either. That so no matter what I bung in there, will be fine.
Yeah, exactly. So put it in armor. I think that's
104 armor. Let's go.
It's fine. It will sum up to, I don't know, 1,500 or something.
104 is fine. It's all good. All right.
Yeah,
and then
the green path is for you free to choose. Actually, it doesn't really
gold, and I mean I don't use stealth in this character because you can't stealth in werewolf form, so full damage is quite handy.
Yeah. What is quite handy is some parts of the cloak increase the time of your buff food, and sometimes you don't use up a potion and all that. So the cloak slottable passives there are quite interesting.
Yeah, the cost of sneak, repair, movement speed out of combat. There we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's also very very interesting.
That's the one we want. Just
20%
movement speed out of combat is perfect.
I think especially as a werewolf, because you have to keep up your werewolf form. And yeah.
Reduces shrine cost, weapon enchants decay 20 minutes slower. I mean, I got so many soul gems in this game anyway. It doesn't matter because obviously I'm SA plus. Yeah, it's fine. Mount speed goes up, but war mounts.
Yeah, those mount passives are not that important. I
don't. To be honest, with this the Steed's blessing, where you get 20% movement speed, And you don't really notice, especially werewolf. You get speed as well. You may as well just stick
Yeah.
on. If you want to go around collecting resources, just stick on a Ring of the Pale Order and just stick on some gear set. You can run faster.
Yeah.
And if you go stage 4 vampire, you just go stealth mode. Then you're sprinting like for days.
Yeah. Exactly. In the red tree is also a passive which increases your movement speed as well while sprinting.
Oh, is that interesting?
Yeah. You also put some points in there. It's quite cheap actually. But this was the way until we arrived to the point where you could increase your health further.
Okay. So I'll probably just go for the amount of gold you find in treasure chests and safe boxes.
Yeah, that can never hurt. I think gold is always a good option.
10% gold.
Yeah, go for that.
Gold.
It's fine. 42, it's fine.
That's just not a slottable, is it? It's yellow. So
it's not slottable. Yeah, it's fine. I would leave it like that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's.
Or you could reduce your movement speed a little bit, and then you could put the rest into the gold gaining. But that's up to you.
Because it's not going to make a huge amount of difference, is it? Mind you, 16%. Yeah. Oh, you know what? It's fine. I'll do that. We'll get the next stage. It doesn't take long with the because we've got the buff anyway.
Yeah.
Where's this movement speed one?
In the red tree. To the right, where you have 8 points put in there.
Oh, movement speed while sprinting. Yeah.
Yeah, and sprint cost is before that. There where you have 10 points in there to the left side.
Yeah.
And these are yellow stars, so they are also completely passive.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool.
Yeah, I like what they've done with a champion point system for sure. It's nice.
But the cool thing about that is you don't need that Ring of Wild Hunt anymore. It's become... It's neat, but it's not...
because it's really frustrating, the Ring of the Wild Hunt. Because when you... play with
you lose out so much damage for a quality of life.
I know, but when you play with it, it feels so nice to move so fast, and then you take it off, and you're like, oh my god, this is so slow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you could confirm these points if you want to, and...
Nice, okay, that's it. I haven't got my spell damage is going to go down, but that's not too bad.
Yeah, I hope it improved the way we think it improved. We can look that up with that winter skill, with that ice skill.
Oh yeah, good point. Well, that's an AoE skill though, isn't it? And it's not a single.
It's an AoE, but it's also a dot.
Of course. 2, 4, 3, 6 frost damage every. It's gone up a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
By about 100.
And
1, 8. Well, this is buffed up, right? So.
And there you see your close combat damage also improved much.
Yeah.
He's there.
His Papa's in. 1827 frost damage. 2436. There we go. Let's get him in.
Maybe we should have done that before the arenas.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go to.
That's cool, actually. It's nice that it worked out. Now, I wanted to run around. I want to know this 20% boost. I've never had that before. I would
20% boost.
Yeah, to the movement speed while sprinting.
It's nice.
Oh man, that's fast. Oh, that's insane. I love it. And you can improve it even further.
Yeah, definitely. That's good. Right. Travel to player.
Yeah, so now we're 3 in the squad.
We are. Well, we got Adam as well, who's Moonspell, who's out and about. I'm not sure where he is.
I
he
see.
He was on earlier, but we used to hang.
Cool.
What's your ping like?
Yeah, with 4 in the squad.
Papa too.
we can do some serious dungeon stuff then.
Yeah, well, we can get these guys leveling up massively.
That's
Easy.
that's no problem. Craft some training gear and.
What am I doing?
Good night, Papa.
Oh, is he logged out?
Yeah.
I was gonna go and wave to him. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. It is late.
In your own homeland.
Yeah, I should also go to bed. I have to work tomorrow.
3 o'clock. Yeah, it's been a fun stream. I've enjoyed it. We've done, you know, we've been grinding and things. But
I have to get up at 8 o'clock.
Ooh. Oh, 7 o'clock for me. So. But I might get a I don't know. Amy might give me a day off tomorrow because I've got Sunday. I've got the day of the kids, which is me. So we're trading times. GG's. I've enjoyed that. It's been fun, and I think tomorrow we go PvPing. I think we'll have a little bit of a PvP night.
Yeah.
I might switch. I don't know if I'll do. I'll do Overwatch and then, or I don't know, or maybe I'd get Skyrim or Morrowind installed. Mind you, that's going to take a while to do all the buffs and stuff, all the mods and things.
Yeah, I would recommend something else than Skyrim because Skyrim is let's played so often.
Yeah, I think I want to do Morrowind. I want to go back to because Morrowind's like where my love for Elderscrolls started. So.
Yeah, I completely understand that, and I think there are many Morrowind shitpost player stuff, but I think a real serious let's play with a I would say a pleasant voice to hear does not quite exist.
Okay, yeah, that'd be nice. I'm down for that.
Yeah,
I'm down. Cool. All right, well, guys, thank you for hanging. Asti, thank you for the run through and the help and the stream takeover while I was, busy doing that final boss. I remember she was tough last time I did it. To do that on veteran mode. I mean, you've got to be megally geared up. Thank you for sending these items, by the way.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you could need it. I don't need them because I already have it.
Okay, yeah, nice.
You can use these. They just give you a memento.
Nice.
Just a little play around. But there's also one sword with it. That's Opal, Lord, Warden, whatever. It's a two-handed design. You can.
Oh, that's cool.
If you want to apply it on your two-handed weapons, it looks quite nice actually.
Yeah,
exactly.
Nice. Yeah, really nice. I shall add that.
But I also I like the dark elf design most for two-handed swords because it looks like a Flamberge, which is an old a Swiss, I think, a Swiss sword. And it's like the blade is looking like a snake, like flames. And that's what I like about the
I don't even know what ones I've
dark
got.
elf style.
I've got a few. PvP. I've got. Where are the special ones? That you can. They're armor sets, outfit styles. Here we go.
What are you?
All these things. I haven't even like started to look at any of these things at the moment. Do you know what I mean? I haven't even like. I know collections and weapon styles and stuff like that exist.
Yes.
But I don't really kind of like know what's what. There's just so many of them. I'm just like,
Yeah.
Can't be asked.
Mostly, you only need them to make these special crafting writs or whatever they're called. Yeah. Mostly there for that, but. If you like the looks of it,
you can.
And sometimes I do like that. I'm even tempted to buying some of those crafting motifs because I unlock the design for outfit designing.
Yeah. And then you can make your own little outfit with everything.
Yeah, and that's with in-game gold, so
But you get
I
them
see
for
no
doing the
problem.
events, though, right? You get them for doing the.
Yeah, exactly. For daily quests, sometimes you get crafting motives from pickpocketing NPCs.
Oh,
There are
wow.
different ways, but most of the times it is explained how you get it.
It's not explained.
I think in the things you have not collected so far, I believe it is explained. Like,
oh, okay. So we can go.
if you look.
Oh yeah,
for
it does. It
example,
says learn from the other watch crafting style acquired by completing
Yeah,
the
yeah.
activities
Good.
from the
That's
Cyrodiil
very
support.
unspecific, but I think apostle. If you look at the apostle thing, it says it is you get it from daily missions in Clockwork City or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So that's what I mean. It
Yeah.
mostly describes.
Yeah, this sort of stuff is nice, but it doesn't really like. I don't know. I mean, for me,
It has no impact on your playstyle.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, we got signature stuff. Are these belts? Waist. So the signature stuff.
Yeah, these signature stuff things you get from Battlegrounds.
Yeah, these are the ones I've got from acquired through purchase, promotion, or event.
Yeah, and you cannot craft these. These are just to look at, I think.
Yeah. So my necromancer's got this kitted out on one of their sets. It's gone for the which one it is actually.
There you also have that from the Chester Festival, that helmet.
Yeah, that's the one that we got. That one.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you change the color of these then, as well?
Yeah, not always, but that depends on the piece actually. I think on this piece you could be able to change the color.
That'd
You
be
can
cool.
also change the color of your real armor you're wearing.
Yeah.
Which is pretty nice because this costs nothing.
Yeah,
So
the colors it's the Ebonheart pack colors, aren't they? They got it's the red.
yeah, that's a standard. That's right. But what I find really funny is that since I crafted my armor,
nice.
like the twice one star set, which I'm wearing right now, I could choose the designs, and so I thought, yeah, since I already have an outfit and I like the outfit, I choose something cool looking for the crafted set. So I did that, and it's really funny because now my character looks like he has a costume, but actually he has not.
That's nice. Yeah. It's I'll play around with this. I'd say I've done it once on my main character. There you go. Got Pit Demon now. That's quite cool. It's a signature set from PvP. Pit Demon's outfit learned from participating in deathmatch battlegrounds.
I like the cuirass from Pit Demon.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Hmm.
It's pretty cool that. Yeah, obviously you can change the colour after that.
Yeah.
He got quite a lot as well. So I've done a lot of battlegrounds, obviously. So I've got a lot of.
I think for the legs, I would go for Redoran medium set.
Legs.
Because I don't like it if there is a cuirass which has something hanging, just some pieces of clothes hanging down, for example, between the legs, and that's
this bit here.
Yeah, that looks weird, I think. And what I like to do then is to apply something which has well, more.
Is that the waist, eh?
No,
it's not. It's...
Legs, Redoran legs. Also in the category
It's,
of
it's,
legs.
it's the Curious, you say.
Yeah.
It
The
is,
Curious does that clothing which is hanging down, and
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it looks weird by itself, but it's almost every Curious.
Yeah, I don't like the dresses as well. You know.
Yeah, even the robes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But on the robes, it doesn't look that bad anymore.
This is the set that I've got. The Stormlord set is the one that I've got on my main character.
Yeah. Yeah, that has nothing hanging, for example. It's cool. Fire Drake. Oh.
Yeah. It's some nice sets. Go for the Prisoner's Kit. Love it.
Yeah, some nice sets. Can make an insane build, Shugoroth build. The Juicy Beggar.
Yeah, go around with a massive, just go full on beggar, and then have like a, like a really cool opal sword or something.
Yeah. Or a golden with gemstones and all that. It would be quite funny.
200.
Since when do you stream ESO?
When did I start? So I started. I streamed ESO like maybe 2 years ago. I did a little bit, only for like maybe a month, and that was on the NA servers. And then I stopped, and then I went over to back to, because I've always been a first-person shooter content creator. That was kind of like where Fragman, my name, came from, and it was just like the sort of like the genre that I went into. And then I got to a point where I'm like, I play ESO outside of streams, and it's just like I enjoy it. Why am I not streaming it?
Yeah.
So then I think it must have been like November last year when I started doing guides on it. And then Cyberpunk came out, and I stopped streaming for a bit. And then I picked up the streams again and started to do a little bit of ESO. And then obviously I went into doing ESO. I started doing the website and the guides on the vampire stuff. And now I've gone, and now I've just, to be honest, now the channel, my YouTube, I kind of want to turn it into more ESO stuff. But I need to work out how I'm going to separate the streams and the like the videos. So I do want to do more videos, do guide videos and highlights of the streams and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
To work out how I'm going to do that. So I'm just kind of playing around with the streams at the moment, because obviously there's a lot more of a viewer base on Twitch for streams, but if you theme and you describe your streams right on YouTube, people will search for it. So they're easier to find, shall I say. So like tonight's stream is split into two halves really. We've done the festival, and now we're doing then we did the arena stuff. So it's almost like I could split this in half.
I see, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, ideally the streams, the ESO streams are probably a bit too long. I should split them up. I should split the evenings up. If I'm going to do like 5-hour stream session, I could do split two halves. Like maybe do maybe Oblivion or Morrowind for 2.5 hours, and then go into ESO and do another stream. That'd be a better evening, because nobody's going to sit through a 6-hour stream and watch this for 6 hours. It just doesn't work. So
I think videos are best to digest in around half an hour, 15 minutes to half an hour. But that goes for videos. For streams, I can't really tell.
Yeah, I think a stream, it depends on what you're doing for streams. I think if we did video content, like you say, but anywhere between 8 and half an hour, 8 minutes. I do the 8 minutes. I want to get my guides down to an 8-minute guide, because they're too long. They're like the build guides. You don't need to be more than like 10 minutes max, but you find yourself rambling a little bit about choosing certain skills and why you've gone for that skill and why you've gone for that passive and how that passive works. And at the end of the day, you say, these are the weapons, these are the slots that you need, these are the passives that you need, these are the, and then, you know, if you want to learn about them, read the tooltips, you know, and then you show some gameplay and why it works, how the synergy works between the different things.
If you make build videos, I highly recommend you do timestamps, but then it doesn't matter so much.
Yeah, I do timestamp my videos.
Time.
Yeah, but I just kind of feel I want to make it. I feel that everybody does timestamps and like does half an hour builds, and I just think as a unique selling point, if you did like a shorter build video where you have the information sharp, short, snappy, smash them out. That's the new thing I want to try. Than just ramble. Because I noticed on the videos you can see where people drop out and drop in. I noticed that when you kind of like start a subject, you talk about what you were putting in, then you start talking about it in detail. People start dropping off the video views. So I think about giving quick information on builds would be a good thing to do. And if people want to learn more about it, they've got the written guide. So I'll do the written guide, and people can digest the information over time on the website.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a better way to do it. And then I kind of want to look at like the streams. I mean, the thing with this though, it's a big game, right? It's a long game. It requires a lot of hours to be put into it. And if I was to do, I mean, I suppose one clever way to do it would be to do multiple streams playing the same game. So we do, right, we're going to do an hour and a half of like arena. We run arenas for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And that, I think an hour and a half, 2 hours is probably a decent stream time for people to kind of like pick it up and search, watch half an hour, fast forward a little bit, watch a little bit more, you know, see where we're at. Whereas 6 hours is too long. This is a too long stream. This is far too long at the moment. And then go to maybe, right, we'll stop the stream, have a little break, and maybe split the evening up. Maybe have to split the evening up between this and playing Morrowind or playing. And I think that'd be a better way, because if you're splitting from one Elder Scrolls Online to another Elder Scrolls Online, it seems like, well, why don't you just keep it going?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think this aloud at the moment, but I think that might be a better way to do it. But we'll just see how people feel about it. I think because I did a Fallout series way back. This is like in 2016. That kind of worked.
Okay.
Like that kind of, some of the videos have got over like 1,000 views on them from like people watching them back as videos. And I think when you get a series, people quite enjoy watching a series of like gameplay, but they don't want to. If they're watching you play through, say, Skyrim, they don't want to have anything longer than an hour, maybe.
Yeah. So
maybe we do like
an hour is even really long.
Yeah, but people can bookmark it and come back, obviously. But maybe if I was to split the stream, the evening stream up, we'll do an hour or an hour and a half, because I think an hour and a half you're just getting into the game. You know, you're just kind of like getting going. So do an hour and a half for, say, Morrowind, and then stop for 5-10 minutes, and then start up and do SO for the rest of the evening. And lose that, and then I need to get to highlighting these streams and getting them clipped. Like we did that PvP game the other night, last night. That would be good to have up.
But if you would upload it in full context, then you can just split it in half an hour, part 1, part 2, part 3, and so.
Of course. I mean, I
think it would be fine as well.
I record, all my streams are recorded, so I can easily just go in and just clip them and cut them up. But it's marking them out. It's the pain. Anyway, dude, I must go to bed. It's 2:20. Jesus
me as well.
Christ.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay, guys. And stream. I'll see you later, guys. Thanks for watching. If you just joined in, I know people are just joining in, guys. We're about to log out. But thank you for hanging out, and Asti, thank you for chilling. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. Night, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
All right. That's good.